All right. That's a cover for from Nesmayo, Target of Love. That was pretty good actually. I was looking for some other remixes, and that was one of the ones that stood out to me. There's another good one from a bigger channel, but this one particularly was pretty good. Again, the information for that is in the description below. So check them out, please. Check them out. I think I have some other stuff, things from their playlist I want to put on future streams too. So just FYI, if you see this artist again before we start the game. But yeah. Anyway, let me get this up here. All right. I hope everyone is doing well today. Happy Saturday, Sunday, depending on where you are in the world. But yeah, welcome to another Blue Archive stream. My name is Ruka. And today we are going to be doing Chapter 3 of Volume F. I was told by people before to save some AP up, so I did use my cafe AP for the dailies. But I have some here in the what do you call it? I have some in the mail, as well as in the task over here. Welcome, Henry. Welcome, as well as anyone else who is watching right now. But yeah, how's your week so far with Gauze? How's your week so far with Gauze? I was actually able to, so I actually went back to Gauze to see if I can do like one team, like a one try for the hardcore stuff, and actually I was able to do a one run on everything. Can only do heavy and extreme. I tried extreme. It just doesn't work. I just cannot. I'm way too weak for that, and I don't know what it is. But even with Mika as a borrowed support on the extreme, I just can't do it. Excuse me. Hey lol man, welcome. How's it going? We're gonna be starting Volume F Chapter 3. Also, if you haven't listened to the remix, the cover for that we played at the beginning of the stream, please check out the description. But yeah, I did, like I said, I did do a one try for all of the hardcore stuff, but other than that, I haven't really been doing much. I tried. Okay, who here has finished all of the Decagrammaton event stuff? I haven't been able to. I managed to get all the way up to 9 3-star, but I can't even clear 10. They're way too strong. They swarm too much, and I don't know what to do. I think I need like some cost reduction passives, and I just don't have that. For extreme, you're gonna need strong supports like Himari, New Year's, Fuka, and Akko. Finish all this quest stuff, but didn't do a challenge. I tried the challenge. I tried all the challenges, and I just cannot do it. I was able to. Was it this one? I was able to like survive Gebra up to the very end, but the thing is my damage is not quite there. I figured out the mechanics for Gebra at least, but I just cannot kill the darn thing. It still has 150 bars even after surviving everything. I think I need I need like stronger damage for that. I haven't been able to clear any of this, and I'm usually been able to at least clear 1 or 2 in previous events. This is just way too strong. Can almost do Gebra. These are super hard. Holy crap. It's kind of a shame though, because there's like a bunch of gems here that I just want to grab. I cannot. It's too much. Mika's necessary for Gebra. I hate that Mika is necessary for Gebra. Himari alone can double your damage. Yeah, I wish I rolled for her, but you know, I need my gems for dress Hina. Just Hina in general. I hear that we're gonna be getting a free Hina soon, so I am ready for. Wait, this wrong place. I am ready for her to at least get to 4-star. Hey, Lucas, welcome. Free normal Hina, yes, but it's still a free Hina. It's still a free Hina. That's the point. Guide event. Oh, kind of like Nonomi, right? Let me see. Where is my Hina right here? Hina. Oh, I think I passed her. I have her right now at 120 shards. Not 100 shards. So I should be able to get 120 by then. So 4-star easy by the time that happens. So hopefully. Himari's in standard right now, so you might get her in fest. Yeah. Oh wait, she wasn't in standard banners before. She just got recently added to standard. Interesting. I thought she was always there for some reason. Okay. Well, I'm hoping. I know we're getting like a 100 free rolls or something in the next couple of weeks or so. So we might. So I might be able to get her. Oh, she was always there. It's very rare. I mean, she's a 3-star. She's a 3-star. It's gonna be rare. You could also get very lucky and get Mika on Fest. True. That's also very true. I'm also reminded that next week we're getting, the camping event? We're getting the camping event next week, so I think what's gonna happen is that after, when the camping event starts, we're gonna take a break from Volume F, do the camping event on Tuesday, and then come back to Volume F later that week, because I wanna do the event story while there's still a chance. Yeah, off-rate luck is always a dream. It's always a crapshoot. Honestly, even if it's a rate up banner, it's always going to be the rate up is a lie. You've heard the saying before in a lot of gacha games, but the rate up is a lie. Not always, but it usually is. Actually, there's probably a few gacha games where I've actually gotten rate up in like 1 or 2 10 rolls, and I feel so lucky when that happens. But usually it's a lie. Hey GNG, welcome. How's it going? Again, for anyone who's coming, please check out the cover that was featured at the beginning of the stream. It was actually pretty good, and you'll probably see more from that artist in future streams, because I think they have some really good stuff. Anyway, let me just get a couple more sips of tea. And is anyone gonna be rolling in the camping event? I hear Hare might be pretty good, but I gotta save this. I gotta save up. So I don't know. Okay, I guess here's the question: is Dress Hina also gonna be in the same banner as the fest, or no? Because if they are, I don't know. I might risk a few. Yeah, the swimsuit live 2D is pretty. The music's pretty good here. I think it's my favorite BGM so far for the Memoria stuff. I don't know if I haven't scrolled enough through the other ones to. Well, I guess Hifumi Daisuke is also a second, but it's not quite the same as the remixes and the covers. So that's a little bit of a different story. But I do like Hifumi Daisuke for the meme factor, but it's also pretty good by itself. Let's see. Hina is Fest, but not Dress Hina. Okay. Skipping Fest for Hina. Fest is Dress Hina and Summer Hoshino. Okay, I don't need a second Summer Hoshino. That's definitely not happening. 100 free pools banner is Makoto, Dress Ako, and Iroha. Wait. Oh, Iroha. Oh. I was hoping to get Iroha sometime soon, so maybe I could get lucky. I don't know. I'm hoping anyway. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I think we should go ahead and get started with Volume F. I hope you guys are ready for this. Again, I do have some AP stored up. I hope I have enough in the task and the mail over here. If not, I might have to break into Sora's shop and grab some more stamina. What do you call it? I guess energy drinks. Those are technically energy drinks. Makoto and Dress Ako are limited. Yeah. I'm just gonna patch you really quick. I'm gonna pat the Hoshino here. Alright. I mean, yeah, she closes her eyes on her own if you just leave it alone. So, but, okay. Anyway, let's see. Alright, so this is gonna be new territory for me. I haven't gotten this far in Volume F, meaning I haven't skipped the story. I haven't skipped the story at this part. Completely new. So, question, really quick before we get started. Do you think we'll be able to get through all of story, and I guess there's a conquest stage over here, in, let's say, 4 or 5 hours? Probably, let's say 5 hours. One hell of an adventure. Took a while. Okay, I'm thinking it's gonna take a little while. Crap, I'm gonna need more water, I guess. Can I? I don't know. We've been averaging 4 to 5 hours, so I don't know. Okay, here's the question. Is Conquest about as fast as the Nisser Summit plan? Or is it longer? Is it shorter? Because I'm assuming that's the part that's gonna take the longest. A lot longer. Okay, we're gonna see how bad it is when we get there. If it's pretty bad, we might have to do a. If we have to, we'll do a second stream to finish off chapter 3 tomorrow evening at the earliest. I kind of wanted also to do a watch along of the final episode of Blue Archive anime anyway, but only if we have to do a continuation of chapter 3. Otherwise, I have stuff I need to get done. Yeah, I have stuff I need to get done anyway tomorrow, but I could make some time if it's absolutely necessary. Internet Chan seems to hate you. Oh, hope your internet gets a better GNG. It's like Momo Yodo's summer event. I don't remember doing that one. I'll be honest. Okay, anyway, let's get started. So recap from last time. I think we got rid of all the chroma. We also got rid of all the... What do we call those again? False Sanctum Towers. So... and I guess right now the only issue is... Where the heck is Shiroko? Shiroko showed up in the office, and I think she's about to shoot us. So, let's check it out. And finally, some gem farming. Oh yeah, I think I need the subs here too, for myself. There we go. Yeah, I hope I have enough AP for this. If I don't, oh well. Alright, the ninjas are still trying to look for Kuzunoha. We should be close to the destination, Nia said. President, Tsukuyo, I've noticed that the number of monsters have been decreasing for a while, right? Come to think of it, it does seem that way. Yes, the frequency of encountering enemies has decreased since we entered the Great Snowfield. The public club? Wait. The public club to research ninjas is a contradiction in terms... I don't know. I mean, there are ninja cities, you know, and people know where the ninja cities are in Japan even before, you know, in the ye olde days when ninjas were actually hired to protect samurai and stuff like that, or do assassination stuff. So it's not exactly a secret, but I get where you're coming from. Oh, President, the sky is strange. Look at that. Oh, wait, is it clearing up? Is this where it clears up? Ah, this is where it clears up because everyone else did their job. Wait, 300 AP? I don't know if I'll have 300 AP. I might have to do some resets in the shop. More training to become a ninja. Yeah, I mean ninja schools exist. Ninja schools exist. Wait a sec. I think it's oh yeah. The sky. It turned back to normal. Yes, my lord succeeded. You think so? Charlotte Sensei did it. And where did the gunfire come from? Whoa, enemy showed up as soon as I started celebrating? Wait, what happened here? No, it's just a sound of gunshots. Where did those come from? Oh, her! The banner I didn't roll for. Who are you again? I guess it wasn't the enemy, sorry. You attacked me. You think an apology will be... Huh? Who are you? Who actually are you? Oh, she's not playable? Oh, maybe it was someone else then. My question to you. What are Hyakuyaku students doing in these remote fields? We're traveling to the Twilight Temple. We're trying to find the president of, Hyakuyoran. Oh shit. The name's so long. Yes, Charlie Sensei, they asked us to... Is that so? I'm guessing that's the president? Oh, I know where I've seen that before. But president? I thought your uniform looked familiar. It must be the Hyakuyoran uniform, am I right? Oh yeah, right. Doesn't Yukari have like fox ears or something? Definitely now, not remember. Huh? Hyakuyoran? Oh my god. Then are you... I don't think so. Although I don't remember fully, Ayami, the Hyakuyoran president, wasn't so cold. She was more like a fancy socialite. Oh, but the vice president was kind of like her. The vice president? Are you the vice president of the what? Hyakuyoran? There's gotta be an easier way to say this. No. Excuse me. You're not? That's right, you have the wrong person. Is she capping us? Is she... Wait, who are you? No way, don't lie to us. I know that's a Hyakuyoran outfit. Why are you wearing it then? This... Oh yeah, the halo is actually, I haven't really been paying too much attention to the halos, but... Yeah, it's a snowflake, and I guess the ninjas have... She has the shuriken. What do the other two have? This is cosplay. Oh, come on! That's not gonna fly. These three may not be the smartest, but that's not gonna fly. Oh, sakura petals. I see, that's... No, Izuna? No, don't believe that. Don't believe that. Do you see any cosplayers here in this academy? No, the cosplayers at Millennium of all places. Not here. That's... Izuna, don't fall for it. That's too much of a coincidence. Well, coincidences like this aren't impossible. Determined cosplayers will go anywhere. Whether it's the Grand Snowfield of Hyakuyaku, the Great Desert Abydos, or the Ocean of Odyssey. For the sake of getting that perfect picture. Wait, Odyssey, is there a school over there in the ocean? They have an ocean? A cosplayer in the middle of nowhere. I mean, she's technically not wrong though. Cosplayers will go anywhere to take that perfect shot, but still, nah, you're not a cosplayer. Whoa, how cool! The spirit of a true cosplayer. I guess the spirit of a true cosplayer. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, these two have like one brain cell between the both of them. I mean, I guess you're right. No, don't be fooled. I know you have more than one brain cell at least, but still. But if that's true, where's your camera? You don't have any equipment. That's... I don't require such material representations from my cosplay, what? I don't require such material representations of my cosplay. I am capturing the precious memories within my heart. No, that's not how it works. Maritime Odyssey School is supposedly a fleet of ships. So Azure Lane, but Blue Archive. Hi Jen, welcome. What's the point of coming all the way out here to cosplay and take pictures with an imaginary heart camera? There isn't one. There isn't one. Are you just trying to trick us? Yes, and she's doing very badly at it. Wow. The president? I'm sure her situation can be explained. No, don't give her the benefit of the doubt. We're here for certain people and we need answers now. I didn't mean to offend her, but it just seems strange that she has no camera. I guess I could lend her one if she wants. She has a phone. You can take one with a phone. Everyone has Momo Talk at least, right? I just... Oh, really? No, oh wait, don't tell me. She's faking being sick now. She's just faking being sick now. Are you alright? I think it's fine not to take pictures. Sukiyo, please. Sukiyo, why? You feel good just by wearing a nice cosplay, and that's okay, but she didn't have to go all the way out here for that. I have a good camera, okay? I have a good camera, but you certainly don't have any. Leave me alone. Okay. Why? Well, sorry. Are they actually leaving her alone? No. Oh, okay, your name's Nagasa. Thank you. Thank you, we finally got through that really bad acting. I'm Goryu Nagasa, the Vice President of Hyakuru Yoran. I've come here alone due to a situation, really alone. Are you looking for the president also? Because we're looking for her too. So you are from Hyakuroyan. I guess I understand your situation, but it's futile, so please return from where you came. What? Why? The Twilight Temple was destroyed long ago. It is likely buried many, many feet under the snow somewhere in these fields. Oh. Oh, that's actually a big problem. Oh, so... Okay, I'm gonna make a guess right now. Please don't confirm unless we get something here. But I'm guessing because the don't skip the... It's tough! It's a tough club name. Okay, fine. I'll do it next time. Okay, my guess is the reason probably why Kuzunoha can't come out is because the temple is destroyed? I mean, that would make sense, right? Huh. Okay, so what are you here for then? Huh? That's... Is there another way to find the president? No. So, again, return, and do not tell anyone of your meeting with me here, but we came here for her. But we can't just go back empty-handed. We came here at Charlotte's request. Charlotte? Yes, I've heard of Charlotte. If that's the case, then... Still go back? Deliver this to your sensei. An old scroll? Do not ask. I do not know its contents. President Ayami wished for Charlotte's sensei to have it. There is a message for them enclosed. Okay. Who told you that? How did they know we'd come here? It is your responsibility now. Then... Bye-bye, okay. I guess she's not coming back anytime soon. She's gone. What does it say? Can we read it? I guess no one would know. Why not? It's not sealed or anything. Let's see. Alright, what does a ye olde scroll say? Oh, I guess we don't... Oh! Back to the office, I guess. Shiroko? Right, we have bigger Shiroko. I'm impressed. You've clawed your way this far, Sensei. But the future is set. You cannot change what is written in fate. Kivotos will fall. Shiroko, wait, you are incorrect, Sensei. If you're not, how do you know who I am? Yeah, the halo is broken. I guess not exactly broken. It's fractured and dark. It's a little different. You can delude yourself into believing I've fallen under the control of Chroma, but you will be incorrect. Wait, so where's the other Shiroko? This is me. This is my will. I was granted the role of leading this world into its predetermined future, and the Chroma is just one of many methods available to me. I am not under the control of the Chroma. The Chroma is under mine. Wait, what? My role is to guide all life to the beyond. This world's fate was sealed when Suna Okami Shiroko came to exist within it. Wait. Okay, so I know Abydos has an Egyptian theme to it, and I guess the Halos and the Mystics or something has something to do with what's going on in Kivotos and why it's like so important, though we don't really have much information on it. And I kind of have heard also that Shiroko is supposed to be like representation of Anubis or something like that. But other than that, what's that got to do with anything? Oh, right, the Shiroko when they found her that long ago. The universe revolves upon unbreakable laws. The future is predetermined. You struggle in vain. Nope, not if we can help it. Otherwise, the game will be over. I must ask of you to leave Kivotos, without protest, without struggle. I do not wish to harm you. Yeah, the god of death, right. Anubis, the god of death, or something like that. Right. Not all futures are predetermined. If you leave, the future where I must shoot Charlotte Sensei will not come to pass. Wait, I think you just said something important right there. Not all futures are predetermined. So meaning we can still prevent this. And I guess Sensei got... Okay, so we didn't do it on stream, but at the very beginning of the prologue, very beginning of the game, this Shiroko shot the tablet, right? And I'm guessing that tablet was also associated with Sensei from that, I guess, flashback, question mark? And she killed that Sensei from that, I guess, future premonition, another timeline, I have no idea. It's a little bit vague. So, okay, she's saying that doesn't have to happen. This was a role granted to me, to lead you to this place and guide you to your final moments. But we can prevent the death, right? Yep, this thing. You must understand, I will not hesitate to pull the trigger when the time for me to fulfill my role at last arrives. Therefore... Oh, what is this? Alarm in the building? Sensei, we have a problem. The energy reactions are happening all over Kivotos. I'm speaking English right now. What language is this? Huh? Oh wait, Rin, you have your gun? I'm guessing she at least has a handgun. Your Abydos is... Did I just hear Rin shoot a gun? That's a once in a lifetime. Whoa, who? There's an intruder. Reinforcements. An intruder? Sensei? Wait. Oh, okay, she's still there. I was wondering if she left or not. Shiroko. And I guess... Wait, oh wait. Did she just open a portal? No, wait, Shiroko. Sensei, don't. You can't follow her. Whoa, are you seriously that reckless? Yeah, I actually would do that. But probably not the best idea considering my defense is paper thin compared to all the students. Jump in the rift. Are we being serious right now? I think that's a really bad idea. That's a really bad idea. Well. Oh, lovely! Oh, great. Oh. That's a lot of CGs. Oh, that's a tower? Wait. Who was that? What is this place? What is this place? Oh, right, we saw this guy in the cutscene. Who are you? Are you the guide of Chroma? Wait, did I get slapped? Did someone slap me? Oh, I think we got pushed back out. It was a little bit. I couldn't tell what the heck was going on there. Sensei. Oh, finger snap. Okay, that makes much more sense. I just spit you back out. Are you still in one piece? Oh, it just spit you back out. Reading hard. Sensei, what's going on with Shiroko? The connecting passage disappeared. Well, Shiroko. She be gone. She be gone. Okay, so I guess we go back to Abydos now. Crap, my throat is killing me right now. Okay. Nope, we are. It looks like the ruins. Hey, Black Suit, you're still in one piece? Your face doesn't look too good, at least. Are you alright, Maestro? Oh, you're alive! Oh, wow. You really are a doll underneath that. What happened? Oh, he's missing a hand. I didn't realize that. No, he still has his hand, right? Let me see. Oh no, he is missing one hand. He is in pieces. I'm guessing Shiroko did a number on him. I'm surprised he's still alive though. No need to explain. My body has changed. I'm still adjusting. My apologies. We were in a hurry, so I had to take I had to take what we had on hand. Is it uncomfortable? How do you feel? He does look cooler, but I don't know if he can regenerate. That's probably I guess a bigger concern for him. It's inconsequential. Physical bodies are expendable. Oh, this isn't his real body? On a more pressing note, the Chroma attacked. Yes. Phrenopathes, the guide of Chroma, attacked earlier than expected. It was aware of our location, weaknesses, and chose the optimal time to attack. The guide has been one step ahead of us from the very beginning. We disgrace Gematria's name. Oh, so we're not exactly sure if they're human. We just know they're quote-unquote adults from outside Kivotos. That's about it. I see. I think I'll just keep going with the theory that they're probably aliens of some sort, because what else could they be? I have no idea. We were never its priority to begin with. It only attacked us as a means to an end, to secure a tool to fulfill its purpose. The tool to destroy Kivotos. Yes, by moving the god of the underworld, changed by its terror, it robbed Gematria of all of its secrets. All the raids that we did. They were pretty cool. And this is the best one. the kaiju fight was the best one. The Mime Seas, Communal Sanctorum, the Kagrammaton, the Nameless Gods, the Library of Lore, and even the Ark of Atrahasis that we were unable to obtain. Phrenopathes, I don't know. That's what I'll go with, unless someone else says otherwise. I'm just going by what I can tell. Now that the Guide of Chroma has secured the Terror of Anubis, Kivotos is no longer a welcome place for our activities. Okay, so it is. So Shiroko is Anubis. What do you call this? What do you call this? Confirmed right here. And I guess Hoshino is Horus for some reason. And remind me who Horus is again, because the only thing I know is that Hoshino has the Eye of Horus for the shield, but she also has two different eyes, two different colored eyes. But I don't know anything about Horus per se. Horus is a son of Ra or Osiris, right? Ra, the sun god. Yeah, Hoshino. So I'm guessing. So if Shiroko is Anubis and Hoshino is Horus, who the heck is who is the rest of them? I'm assuming most of the key players in GIVOTOS has some sort of supernatural phenomena attached to them that they don't possibly know too much about. Maybe until they awaken to terror or something like that. That's what it's looking like right now. Unless there is a voice acting for the pronunciations in the game, I have no idea about the canon pronunciations. Gematria and Charlotte, at least in the anime, have pronunciations, but for the rest of these, unless we get Volume F in the anime or voiced somehow, nah. We have to do the best we can. The best we can. The chroma will devour all, and GIVOTOS will be painted with a layer of madness. That is simply its nature. Even if we pursue our values here, our achievements will only lead to more tools for Phronaphates. Then will GIVOTOS come to an end? Perhaps not. Sensei remains. They will fight their bitter fight alongside the students until the end. The cat thing in the pyramids? I think the cat thing in the pyramids is the Sphinx, but I think there's another cat god, isn't there? I forget. Yeah, Phronaphates sounds like Greek, but I don't know how to pronounce Greek. So do your best. Bast. Would she be Bast? I don't know. I feel like she wouldn't be. Doesn't seem very Bast-like. I see. I would expect nothing less. But for now, how long will they fight? How long will Sensei be able to take a stand against the incomprehensible chroma? Why are you so excited about this? Phronaphates. That is still a weird pronunciation. I will do my best, no promises. Even now that everything is ruined, there are still fascinating phenomena to be observed. How exhilarating. I guess you are an observer after all. Gematria will temporarily disband here. We'll assemble again when the time is right. You can do as you please until then, Maestro. I understand. What of Golconde? What happened to him? He will be fine seeing as decalcomania. Decalcomania. The main body cannot die. But Francis has overtaken their consciousness. Oh, he's actually effectively immortal? Interesting. Francis has returned. Even more dangerous than Beatrice in some ways. I miss Golconde. More dangerous than Beatrice. How? What was it? What the heck does he do? Black suit. What will you pursue from here? Not even explaining yourself at this point. I need a report. What's the situation? How do I put this? Masses with ultra-high energy have been observed all over GIVOTOS. Didn't we get rid of those things? They're still there? Again. They're still there. How is this possible? I guess until we get rid of the guide, it's not gonna go away for real? That means... Yes, that's all I know for Foreclosure Task Force. So Shiroko lost herself after coming in contact with a chroma, right? And Shiroko is involved with all the incidents? Shiroko, how could this be? What happened to Shiroko? Is she trying to destroy the world? What was that expression I saw on her face? She probably doesn't want to, but I guess she has to for some reason. Not sure why though. Ayane? I don't know. I heard about the chroma, but I don't know how she could become a completely different person. I don't know why this happened or what it all means. I just know I couldn't tell what she was thinking at all. Ayane? No matter what's happened to Shiroko, it's not her fault. We have to consider that she was caught in a power that she could not overcome by her own efforts. Right, Ayane. It sounds like the chroma is the bad one here, not Shiroko. Is there a way Shiroko can return to how she was? No. Maybe we get rid of the chroma guy. We're working on it, but as of now, we have no solution. I was the only one who encountered the chroma in the past and made it back safely. Sensei sent someone to Hyakuyaku district to find a way to fight against the chroma. Sensei? We're also coordinating with the Sisterhood to analyze our data on the chroma. We will find a way to free Tsuno Okami Shiroko from its grasp. Yeah, Shiroko is kind of in a weird spot right now, isn't she? Foreclosure Task Force, yeah, the club that well, I guess the only club in Abydos. Basically, they're trying to keep their school from closing by paying off the bills, because they have a gigantic debt that apparently has not been resolved even after all the stuff they went through in Volume 1. What does it say, President? Oh, right, we're back here. She got a buff from the chroma. Not that she needed it. She just you know, aged, I guess, a few years. Can we take a look? Right, the scroll. Let's see. Oh, Black Suit actually covered half the debt, but there's still a debt. Sensei, there's no way to restore an existence that's been reversed by the chroma to its original state. Huh. It's a natural rule of this world, just as how the dead cannot be brought back to life. Yeah, half of 900 million yen is still a lot. I don't even know what their interest rate is, but it's gotta be ridiculous. Does that mean that the Sanctums will reappear again? Yeah, I think that's what it means. That would make everything we did until now mean nothing. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, we beat the bosses, but they came back, and then we destroy the Sanctums, and I guess they'll come back again. I hope we don't have to fight the bosses again, though it would be pretty cool. But I guess we can't summon the giant mech again. That would actually make things a lot harder. The situation isn't exactly the same. Oh right, the locations of the energy are a bit different this time. The Red Winter Frozen Sea, the area beneath the abandoned amusement park. There's an area underneath there. Gehenna's Nihon Volcano, and Trinity's underground catacombs. Oh, the catacombs are a bad place to be regardless. Also, Gehenna having a volcano, why am I not surprised? This is also probably why the Hot Springs Club got its start. Because volcano, hot springs, but did they have to go to places without a volcano? They're just destroying everything. They're just destroying everything for the heck of it. I haven't seen the volcano yet, no. Have any of you guys seen the volcano yet in any of the events? How long did it take for the Sanctums to appear after the phenomenon first occurred last? Oh, about 24 hours? Then that might be the amount of time we have. No, it could be sooner this time. The energy is about 38% higher on average than last time. It was mentioned in Hina's vacation event. I think that one at least is in the permanent event, so we can take a look at that at some point. Huh? What's going on? What do we have? You're right. Rin, did you memorize all those numbers? Jeez. That means we have less than a day. Volume 6 needs to be Gehenna. Aren't we gonna get a Hina chapter? Wouldn't that be a Gehenna chapter, or is that a separate event entirely? Because I am so ready for the Hina event. Because it looks so cute. It really looks so cute. Right now, each district is managing a situation post-assault. Sanctums are gone, but there are still enemies all throughout Kivotos. It will be impossible for a new Sanctum assault regardless. Everyone pushed themselves to the limit for the first round with no rest. Gehenna Bath is hot as hell. How hot are we talking about? Because I've been in hot springs water before, and 40 degrees Celsius is honestly not that hot. It's like kind of hot, but I need my bath water to be at around 44 degrees Celsius to be like perfect. Perfectly at 44 degrees Celsius. I might cook myself at that point, but that is a perfect bath water if you ask me. Might know after the JP livestream soon. If so, it's an event. Okay. When are we supposed to be getting that actually? The Hina event. Is it during Fest or sometime afterwards? So our only option is to stop the Sanctums before they even appear. But how? Oh, it's an anniversary. Oh, I'm so ready for it then. The opponent is invisible. It doesn't even exist right now. All we can detect is the energy, but it shows up out of nowhere. Is there a way to stop this? Is there a solution? I guess I'm here. Sensei, I'm responsible for the way things turned out. I'm sorry, all of you. Well, we don't even know how to deal with it, so what's the big issue here? Oh, hell hot, I see. What? Sensei, what do you mean? I had a vague idea that something was coming. Did I? Oh, Shiroko? I knew that Shiroko was in danger. The prophecy of Kivotos' destruction. I even received a direct warning about the enemy we had to face. I mean, we told Rin about it, and she did do something, so it's not like we didn't tell anyone. I had all the pieces right in front of me, but did you know anything about it? No, right? You had no idea what was coming. I was too complacent. I thought I could handle anything that happened. You're wrong, Sensei. You did your utmost with what you had, as you always do, and I'm glad that Rin actually took us seriously. Rin? You knew the prophecy had no basis, but you came to me with your concerns regardless. You took every precaution you needed to. It was thanks to your warning we were able to successfully carry out the assaults on the false sanctums. Yeah, we also got kidnapped, that is also true. The rest, I shoulder blame for the rest, because you didn't explain it to the rest of the council, or the council was kind of sus on you. I mean, there was also the whole SRT incident, and you know, that probably didn't look good, but there's also Kaya, she's probably still recovering somewhere. We probably won't see Kaya until chapter 5 again, right? Oh no, chapter 4, sorry. We left off at chapter 4 before we came to volume F. If I were more capable, if I were the General Student Council president, instead of just me. Rin, that's no excuse. I should have protected Shiroko. This was my responsibility as an adult. I feel like we are being a little bit too hard on ourselves here. But I mean, I get where they're coming from, but I think we're being a little bit too hard as ourselves. But if I had to say something, that's really no excuse. Maybe, at best. there. Let's take a deep breath, Sensei. Huh? Hoshino? This is much more simple than everyone's making out to be. Oh, is it? Is it that simple? What? Are you saying we need to find Shiroko and beat the crap out of her to bring her back? Because I'm totally down for that as an option. Oh, I just kind of noticed the drawings over here. What the heck are these? What are the drawings on the board? I see Nonomi, Serika, and Shiroko. Are these? What are these? I guess these are like the Helmet Gang. How come I have never noticed this until now? Shiroko is acting weird? Then we'll drag her here and teach her a lesson. And we'll take care of the rest later. Right. Right. That was my plan. Hoshino, what are you? I guess I can't deny I had a bad feeling Shiroko might have walked to a dangerous path one day. Might have always known. A dangerous path worse than the bank robbery? Really? And here we thought bank robberies and armed holdups are all she was good for. No. She's doing something much worse apparently. So if everything is happening, if everything happening is somehow centered around our missing Shiroko, well, it'd be silly of me to say I'm not worried. We don't have a lot of options, except for beating her up. But this is a completely different story. The Chroma is to blame, not Shiroko or Sensei. It's no one's fault. It's not Shiroko we need to fight. Right, the Chroma guy. Besides, if we don't solve the situation right now, there might be more victims like Shiroko and Kivotos. So it's easy. Yeah, imagine, so let's assume that this is the Shiroko that we do have. Big Shiroko. Imagine everyone else turning into that. I think I saw a fan art of what do you call this? Mika with a black halo. I don't think I want to see what that's like. I think everyone would actually die if that happens. Oh boy. We, along with Sensei, have to prevent more victims like Shiroko. That's what matters most. If Shiroko tries to stop us, we'll just catch her. Sensei and the others will figure out how to bring her back herself. The halo looks so good? Yeah. I think I saw two different versions. One was a black hole halo. Another one was just the inverted version of what she has right now. Hoshino, it's not like Shiroko is a wild animal to be captured. Well, I guess there are some similarities. I mean, technically, I suppose when they first found Shiroko, she was like on the side of the road, right? So she was basically tamed, quote unquote, tamed at that time. So she was basically like a wild animal before. It's just now she might actually be a wild animal that needs to be captured. Oh, you should see the Aru one? I haven't seen the Aru one. Someone make a fan music for the art, just Hardboiled Aru remix. Oh, I need to check that out. That's right. I'm an expert in capturing wild Shirokos. Right, she did it once before. She captured Shiroko once, she can do it again. This isn't my first time. Right, Nonomi? Yeah, actually you've only done it once, but you're the only one who's done it in Kivotos. Wait, but that wasn't such a hard thing to do though. All she did was put a scarf around her. That was it. That was it. So, Sensei, you can just say everything's gonna work out fine like you usually do. You're right. Thanks, Hoshino. Let's get Shiroko back no matter what it takes. Like we did you. That sounds more like you, Sensei. Right, Shiroko was always kind of weird, so it's not that big of a deal if she became a little weirder. Capturing Shiroko sounds like fun. You don't look like you're gonna be having fun though. Yeah, right. This wild version of Shiroko is ferocious, so we'll just have to leash her up and drag her around with us. Everyone's treating Shiroko like a wild animal right now, and I guess that's kind of true, okay? It's kind of true. I guess we need to get a leash. You know, get her like a fancy one of those like red leashes with a dog tag and all that stuff, just a reminder, you belong here. You belong here in this school. You are not allowed to leave until you graduate or whatever. Okay, I got it. I'll find a way to address our problem and find Shiroko. Does anyone have a GPS on Shiroko? I think that would make things a lot easier. Did anyone tag her when they caught her? I'll be counting on you guys. Okay. Alright. This is kind of funny now. Does it? Okay. Okay, what's the best way to catch Shiroko? Money? Pokeball? Or... I guess, something else. Something else I can't think of. Food. Maybe food. Just use a Master Ball? Right. But those things are kind of hard to come by, so we need another plan that's not a Master Ball. Offer her a bank to rob. Something maybe more high security than Kaiser. She would definitely love that. Bank layouts. That's also a good one. That's also a good one. What if... Momoka, the energy we detected all over Kivotos, can you detect its flow? Its flow? When we attacked the last sanctum, we saw the energies of all the sanctums converging together. Oh, that's right. Assuming that the energy is something fluid that can be transferred from one place to another. I get what you're saying. I'll try. Oh, so we just disperse the energy so it doesn't, like, build up? But how do we do that? I think what she said is right. Each coordinate has a common energy flow. Momoka, what if we trace back the flow? Oh, is that the thing that we're gonna be doing? I know, give me a second. Okay. It's amazing she can type all that while she's eating chips. Gotta give her props for that. I think I found it. Momoka! Oh, the big red dot. All the energy is leading to one place. It's the energy's origin. In other words, that place is the epicenter generating the false sanctums. Where is it? It's above the sky. What? In the sky? Of course it had to be in the sky, but does anyone have a blimp that we can borrow? I guess we can probably borrow, wait. Altitude is 75,000 meters above Kivotos. How high is the atmosphere? Let's just assume Earth. I don't think that is Earth, but let's assume Earth. How high is the sky? I feel like that's in space. I feel like that's in space for some reason. Isn't that higher than the stratosphere? Oh, it is. It is. Above the skies. It's in space! I didn't even know Kivotos had a space! That's right, I'm detecting more energy there. That means that place is behind all these incidents. Who would have thought it would be hiding above the sky? The best place to hide something is somewhere far away. Then whoever is leading Kivotos to destruction must be up there. $75,000 kilometers. Missing a few zeros there. Oh, 75 kilometers is the mesosphere? Oh, that's definitely much higher. LULdog, the guide of Chroma. Right, this guy. Oh, that's a lot of setup. Oh, okay. Yeah, they said 75,000. Oh, 75 kilometers. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, I misread. An altitude of 75,000 meters. That's gonna be tough. How is it floating at such a high altitude? Anyway, with our current technology, there's no way to attack anything at that altitude. Unless you give the engineering club the budget to make a spaceship. They were kind of working on one. Do you have any ideas, President? I don't know, that height is beyond my expertise. We're hackers, not engineers after all, so give it to the engineers, give them the budget! Emergency budget! Not only that, even if we want to check its structure, it's surrounded by a spherical barrier. We can't see its inside. So let's try using Big Sister's legacy here. Oh, the city? The President's legacy? Is the city even still in one piece? Yes, among the countermeasures she had prepared to stop the destruction of the world, she had something for threats above the sky as well. Holy crap, she is prepared. Chi, can you hack the weapon we found in Eridu so we can utilize it? I'll begin preparations on my end. That missile? I don't know if that's a good idea. Well, maybe it'll do the trick. I'll talk to the other members. And we need help from the engineering department too. Okay, we'll be ready. Yes, we'll give it our all. Okay, so if the missile doesn't work, then we're gonna need more budget for a spaceship. Go! What? Distance 2,000 meters. Oh, this big black thing is our target? Distance 1,000 meters, 500 meters. We've reached the target coordinates. Did it connect? Probably not, right? No, it passed right through it. It passed right through it, so it's not a it's intangible. What? Again? Distance to the target, 1,000 meters, 1,500 meters. It's getting farther away. It didn't even hit. That was our final strategy. It feels like we're shooting at shadows. Airplanes usually go 12 kilometers up in the sky. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I did notice whenever I go on flights, I think it goes roughly 40,000 feet into the sky. I don't know what that is in meters, but that makes sense now. That makes some sense. So the president's countermeasure didn't work? No, it looks like we're unable to physically harm the structure. A cruise missile on that scale would exceed what Millennium's technology is capable of. If that doesn't work, then where'd the president get something like that? Outside Kivotos? It's meaningless to proceed any further. If it can't be physically affected, it's already beyond a natural phenomenon. So there's nothing the engineering department can do about it. Same here. That was the last ace up our sleeve we came across in Eridu. Himari, is there any solution? As of now, I can't think of anything. How typical of Big Sister. Not only was she unhelpful to the world, but the legacy she left behind is also useless. Oh my gosh, Himari! Stop roasting someone who's not here! It's kind of insulting to talk about someone living as if they're dead. Well, we don't know where she is. She may as well be dead. She deserves worse. Well, the president did a lot of things wrong, but that's a bit extreme. Okay, so the next option is, what is it? Do we have any solutions? Anything? It's impossible. Everything is blocked. Well, what now? Hanako? I checked the data on the Sanctum materials that were analyzed by Millennium. What do you have, Hanako? I think I know the structure's phenomenon. What is it? If we can understand it, we might be able to deal with it at least. What you got, Hanako? What's in the books? Ui and her trove of knowledge. With the help of the scholars of the Sisterhood, the librarians of the old library, and the Tea Party, I've collected information from every archive in Kivotos. However, this is only a hypothesis and hasn't been verified. Anything helps. We don't have any means of verifying any hypothesis anyway. Basically, the sanctums reappearing in Kivotos and the structures above Kivotos are maintaining a kind of quantum superposition state. It's the ability for a system to be in multiple states at once, essentially. Oh, crap. Quantum physics, my greatest enemy. I have no idea how it works. So we need something that affects quantum physics. Oh, does anyone know how to do that in Millennium? That'd be kind of a stretch. Indeed, that would make sense. What? Does this have to do with quantum mechanics? Yes and no. I'm using the most similar theory to help understand the phenomenon. So just keep that premise in mind. It's a multi-world interpretation. No, a multi-dimensional analysis would be more accurate. An existence based on that theory. Oh, we got multiple timelines and dimensions in that little ball? Multi-dimensional analysis. So because a multi-world interpretation is a hypothesis that the universe diverges from for every possible probability distribution or pattern in the entire universe. Okay, big words, big concept. Let's just say condense that down to there is a multiverse thing happening. But if there's a multidimensional analysis, if a coin is tossed with a possibility of getting heads or tails, only one or those results will appear in this world, right? I'm reading! I'm trying to read! It's a lot of big words! What do you want me to do? This is out of my field. But this theory suggests that other universes' possibilities, usually unable to manifest here, exist simultaneously with our universe? Wait, let me read that again. This theory suggests that other universes' possibilities, usually unable to manifest here, exist simultaneously. So multiple universes exist at most. Oh my gosh. How do you deal with that? I don't know. It's like trying to make one thing, like one bomb, or one weapon to affect multiple universes at the same time. I guess technically if you had the means you could do it, but I don't know if they have the means to do it. Kind of like D4C if you read Steel Ball Run. I haven't read all of Steel Ball Run, but I am familiar how D4C works. D4C short for Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap, right? I think that's how it was. I think I kind of understand. But also multiverse stuff. It breaks my brains. I didn't think I'd see it in Blue Archive of all places. But it kind of makes sense. What? I have no idea what you're saying, Momoka. We're on the same page here, you and me. Like a parallel universe? Like science fiction that says the world diverges every time a coin is tossed? Yeah, something like that. The theory itself is based in science, but it's unproven. We cannot prove multiple universes because we cannot observe multiple universes at once. That's the problem with quantum mechanics. At most we can just theorize that it exists. I hate quantum mechanics so much. I'm glad I never took it. It's interesting, but holy crap, how do these theoretical physicists even observe that? I don't think there's anything that can observe quantum mechanics of that scale yet, right? At least I don't think there is one. We got the Large Hadron Collider making mini black holes, but even those mini black holes isn't really giving us much. So it's like, okay, what do? However, within that space, all the probable possibilities are mixed in an overlapping manner without diverging. In other words, it's a chaotic space in which existence and non-existence within infinite multidimensionality are mixed with every probability. Holy crap, do you guys understand what they're saying? Because I don't. I just know multiple universes blows my mind. So it's like everything can happen, anything can happen in that one tiny little space. Today, we're really hoping the LHC will give us something sooner or later, so it hasn't yet. There's infinite possibilities, basically, I guess. Yeah. I think that's a lot of words to say. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. That's why we can physically intervene. It's almost its own world where it maintains both existence and non-existence. Okay, I understand that much. You can see it, but you can't touch it. Kind of like the Halos, actually, if you think about it. Halos are technically intangible, right? So it's kind of like the Halos. So we don't have a solution with the technology we have. Unless you make a Halo-destroying bomb. If you use a Halo-destroying bomb on that thing, can you possibly make it the same? Schrodinger's cat, I guess, kind of. Though I think with Schrodinger's cat, it's more like, you don't know what state the cat is in until you observe it. But do you dare observe the cat? Or something like that. Yeah, it's not like I don't find quantum mechanics interesting. I do find it very interesting. I just hate that we take quantum mechanics and make it into science fiction because we can't make sense out of it. And all these multiverses in a bunch of different stories, they try to use it, and it's based in theoretical science, but at the same time, it's like so messy. It's so they try to make sense out of something so messy, and no one can make. It's basically magic. At the end of the day, it's basically magic. We don't have a solution unless you get the Halo destroying bomb. That's the only thing I have right now. But I think that's only the outside surrounding the structure could maintain such a state. Yeah, a lot of times the multiverse stuff ruins stories. Why do you think both DC and Marvel are in the state they are right now? Because they use that crap. At least hopefully we can wrap this up at the end of Volume F. I hope. If the interior was also unstable, it'd be impossible to transfer energy to each sanctum like it's doing right now. Oh, point. So it's essentially a barrier, so to speak. By deploying an invincible multi-dimensionality known as a quantum superposition state, like a barrier, it's protected from all physical laws. Wait, so is it? No, I guess Yuka's barrier is more like a physical barrier, so it doesn't work quite the same. BA's peak? Okay. Thank you. Trust has been maintained. It's a bold theory, but I get it. Use an overlapping multidimensionality for defense, it makes sense if that were the case. If we can get rid of the barrier, it'd be possible to attack the main body inside. But how would we eliminate a barrier like that? There is one solution. Please tell me it's a Halo-destroying bomb. If we can implement the same quantum superposition state as a barrier, we can enter without being affected by the barrier. Okay, that's a different solution. The same state? Oh, I see. If the quantum superposition state occurring in that multidimensional space is viewed as a kind of vibrational value. Okay, vibrations, I get that. Fight fire with fire, yeah. So typically in a lot of I guess quantum physics stuff, and you're mostly observing by vibrations because the thing you're observing is so small or very, very faint. So vibrations is all you can really observe. So if you can get the vibration of the thing, make an opposite vibration, cancel it out, it's kind of like putting two opposite sound waves together. It just kind of flattens it out and makes it disappear. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's fun to think about, and it seems to be that they're going with that. They're going with that direction because it's the most plausible thing, and I respect that. An object with the same vibrational value would be able to pass through, right? Yes, because regardless of the probability or superposition state inside a multidimensional space, they'll be in the same space. Can you guys please have mercy on the reader and abbreviate that somehow into something else? Kind of like noise canceling? Yes, thank you, Kayoko! That's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's also the same thing I think what your noise canceling headphones do, I think. It's a little different, but the concepts are similar. If we can analyze the multidimensionality and implement the same state, we can neutralize the barrier. I am dying. Just a minute. Okay, but how? For that to be possible, we need to be able to calculate multidimensional analysis. Is that even possible? That's impossible. Even Himari says it's impossible. To calculate multidimensional analysis, we need a quantum computer, which only exists in theory. Wait, I think we have a computer though. Where's Aris? We can use her, right? She's basically a walking computer. Though she has been tainted by RPG, so maybe she can't help as much. Wait, isn't there the... Wait, doesn't... No, there's also Key. Then there's nothing we can do? The false sanctums are about to manifest again, and we can't do anything but watch it happen? Aris is a Roomba. I mean, I guess. She sweeps. She doesn't suck, but she sweeps. A gamer fridge. True, there's also that. Wait, I thought the Sword of Light was the fridge, not her. Even if we manage to eliminate the sanctums that appear again, if we leave the structure in the sky as it is, it'll just calculate the probability of existence for sanctums in multiple dimensions and manifest them here over and over again. Seriously? Then even if we destroy the sanctums... A Roomba carrying a fridge, that is an image. She sweeps, okay? Aris sweep. The sanctums can be recreated as many times as the infinite number of dimensions that exist in the universe, is that right? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. What happened to the first law of thermodynamics? I don't know if you guys know, but thermodynamics and quantum mechanics don't exactly like to mix with each other. Just saying. The moment multidimensionality comes into this, everything we know of the world becomes meaningless. Yeah. Quantum mechanics breaks all the rules. Because there are no rules. Yeah, they're coming back from nothing. Thank you. That's a much simpler explanation. I may have a decently sized brain, but quantum mechanics goes over my head. What then? What do we do? Are you saying even if we know what needs to be done, we're utterly helpless? Huh? Is Sensei here? When did they slip out? Where did I go actually? Oh, I think I went to Abydos, right? Yeah, it's basically magic at this point. I mean, they do say any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. But isn't there like a theory out there that there's actual magic in Kivotos somewhere? I would love to see a magic school. We do have supernatural phenomenon, like just naturally, but is there actual magic in Kivotos? Would like to know. Huh? Where'd Sensei go? Yeah, we just went to Abydos, just like that, while you guys were distracted. Because all this went over my head. It's like, yeah, let me just sneak out a bit. Isn't this the Gematria place? Did we act? Oh wait, Black Suit's back. There's a way. We actually went to see Black Suit? Are you serious? Okay. I'm confused. Are we enemies? Or are we like kind of sort of besties now? Because I'm a little bit confused with this relationship. Because before, our only interaction with Black Suit before was him abducting Hoshino, but that was through a contract. But it's not like he actually forcefully did it, right? It's like they signed a contract. He's very contractual, so as long as the contract is upheld, he doesn't really use any force. But it feels like we're besties right now, or at least looking to him for advice. Like we trust him enough to look to him for advice. So I'm very confused about that. We're frenemies. Okay. Black Suit is a homie in my eyes. There is a plot hole here, I think. I don't remember it ever being mentioned that Sensei knows the location of Gematria. Yeah, it's kind of like the original plot hole where how did Sensei know to go to the building where Black Suit is to talk about Hoshino, right? But the anime addresses that. So if we get this far in the anime, I hope it addresses this also, because it's kind of confusing, to be honest. Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Is it really the case? I don't know. Yeah, so maybe he also summoned us here. That's probably the next best option. Lawful evil. I can see that actually. I mean, technically he is evil. He has mentioned it. He calls himself evil. But lawful evil is actually a good description of Gematria as a whole, except for Beatrice. Beatrice, what we call Beatrice? Chaotic evil, because that's kind of what she seems like sometimes. Black suit. There is one method, just one way to reach Prenaphetis. Tell me how to do it. Neutral evil? Yeah, there is a mutual respect here at least. In exchange for telling you, what will you give me? Well, bowing your head here and asking me means you're willing to do just about anything to achieve your goal, no matter the sacrifice. Okay, you say that, but there is one thing I probably won't do. It's lick your foot. I did that with Iori, but that's an Iori only privilege. You do not get that. Do you even have a foot? Do you even have a foot? Good question. You're even here, willing to cooperate with Gematria. Yeah. Then, what shall I demand of you? Right now, how about joining Gematria? Just kidding. Gematria has disbanded, so you're lucky this time. I'll give you a boon, just this once. Okay, so we escaped the joining clause, but I must warn you. Sensei, once you do this, your body will receive irreversible damage. Oh, that sounds kind of bad. How badly damaged are we talking about? Like you damaged? You won't be able to revert to your prior state, and you may even die. You're still willing to move forward. None of that matters. Oh, we're doing everything for the students. I get it. What's that gonna happen to us though? Even knowing this could end in your death. Yeah, we're not gonna die here, but what's gonna happen to us? Your resolve is set. I understand. Alright then, what are we gonna do? Sensei, what you're looking for is... Yeah, this is not a self-insert. I mean, for anyone who thinks Sensei is a self-insert, I don't think I've ever felt that. But he does have moments of, you know, of being a little bit silly that could come from players and stuff. But no, he's his own character. He's definitely his own character here. In Abydos. Oh, I guess we're gonna be going to the desert. Sensei's my old teacher when I was a child. She saved my life. Yeah, Sensei was really bland at the start. I mean, to be fair, he's more like observing and supporting the students at the beginning of the story. And I guess in Volume F, he takes full charge. Though he has taken full charge, I feel like since at least Volume 3? I feel like since Eden Trinity, he has been a bit more active. Yeah. The fortress above the sky you seek to board is it's a kind of arc of Atrahasis. How do you say this? Atrahasis. Yeah, this thing. What does that remind me of? That looks so familiar. I'm familiar with the name. Yes, some time ago, an arc bearing the name appeared for a brief moment in Millennium and then disappeared. It's a legacy left behind by the nameless gods, the old masters of Kivotos buried deep beneath the Earth's strata. It's an ancient civilization, so to speak, before Kivotos came to be. the AL1S you found and some prophets prior to being hacked by Decagrammaton are such legacies. Oh, so that means ours is super old then. Ours is probably like the oldest thing in Kavotos right now. We didn't think they would pose a particular threat since they were already cold, but I would never have thought the Chroma arriving from outside of Kavotos would seek to secure them. It seems as long as it's a mystery that's manifested even once in Kavotos, the guide of Chroma can make it its own. Yeah, an actual Lolibaba without actually knowing that she's one. Wouldn't Kuzunoha also be a Lolibaba? I mean, technically, because apparently she's been there since before the schools even started. The Ark of Atrahasis has been secured that way too, like the Chroma Decagrammaton that appeared through the Sanctum, the Mimesis and the Artificial Angels. Even older than Shun, I didn't even think that was possible. If that Ark is the legacy of the Nameless Gods, there's no technology that can deal with it in Kavotos. But we are outside of Kavotos, unless you fight fire with fire. You need to acquire the technology of the Nameless Gods for yourself. Is that what's in Abydos? Correct. An ancient weapon capable of dealing with the Ark of Atrahasis. Waits there. That was exactly what I was looking for in the Abydos Desert via the Kaiser Corporation. The ancient weapon buried in the stratum of Kavotos, a pre-enlightenment terror that cannot be understood with existing technology. Don't tell me. I'm gonna be so upset if this happens. Do not tell me we have to cooperate with Kaiser to get this thing out of the ground. Because holy crap, they gave us so much grief up to this point, even before this point. I do not want to cooperate with them if I don't have to. But I guess if they are willing to, we may have to. I really, this is gonna be such a, this is gonna be terrible for my ego. But I wasn't interested in that at the time. You were interested in Hoshino. My goal at the time was to possess the most powerful mystery of Kavotos through a contract. Hoshino. Back then, the treasure buried in Abydos was a fanciful whim. It may not have even existed. It would have been convenient to have found it using Kaiser, but it didn't matter if I didn't. That's how I felt about it. He went for the more sure bet, I guess. But to Kaiser's president, my explanation must have sounded enticing. An ancient weapon more powerful than anything in Kavotos. What if something like that came into your possession? I mean, yeah, I guess Kaiser wasn't in it for the money, but here's the problem I have with that though. If they weren't in it for the money, did they have to... Well, I mean, maybe this is on Abydos itself. So this might be on Abydos itself. But did they have to buy up the rest of Abydos or all of Abydos to get the thing in the desert? They could have just bought that little part of the desert, or at least the whole desert. Not Abydos itself, the city and the school. It doesn't make sense to do that unless they were after money. Money and territory to grab the artifact. Yeah, yeah. If they were just after an artifact, they didn't have to get all of Abydos. They weren't sure exactly where it was. Okay, they were probably going after world domination anyway. You're probably not wrong, especially after what happened in DU. But then again, I also blame Kaya for that one. So the only ones they haven't bought out yet apparently are Gehenna, Red Winter, and Trinity. But they bought out DU because of Kaya, so there's that. An ancient weapon more powerful than anything in Kavotos. What if something like that came into your possession? The president thought it'd be possible to rule all of Kavotos. Okay, so that was still the plan. That was still the plan. And finally, the excavation of the super ancient weapon buried in the Abydos desert was successful. The president had no reason to hesitate anymore. With that weapon, the president must have felt Kaiser could overtake any and every district in Kivotos. So the General Student Council was attacked and Charlotte Sensei was kidnapped. If things had gone according to plan, Kivotos truly could have fallen into the hands of the president. Too bad for him, Sensei was there, despite being captured. But that's when the false sanctums appeared. When the Sanctum Tower was destroyed, the cautious president realized he was in over his head and retreated. You could say he's a savvy businessman. He knew he'd need Sanctum Tower to use the ancient weapon. Okay, so the Chroma was a bigger threat than Sensei. Since Sanctum Tower has been destroyed, there's no way and no person who can handle the ancient weapon. Except for just one person. The owner of the Shittim Chest, an artifact on par with the Sanctum Tower. And we have that thing. So, you mean this is a job for Sensei now? Right. What's the ancient weapon? At first, I thought that what was buried in Abydos could be an ark. It wasn't an ark, but something similar, something just as great. It was a ship. Wait, did you say a ship? Did you say a ship? Are you saying we don't have to drain Millennium's budget to build a battleship? Wow, Yuka must be so thankful right now. The final form of the weapon, which is comparable to the Ark of Atrahasis, is known by a name born from the origins of Kivotos. Yuka is so happy right now. How do you say this name? It's Utnapishtim. Utnapishtim's ship. Utnapishtims? Utanapishtim? How do you say this? How do you say this? Utnapishtim. Okay, we'll go with Utnapishtim. Would you look at that, GDD, you hear? Your dream of Space Zero is going to be true? Ah! Let's bring Aris onto the ship and she can use the railgun for its true purpose. Put it at full power, because I'm pretty sure it's not at full power, ever. An intergalactic battleship. Get the engineering club on this. They will be piloting this ship. Actually, I don't know what Utnam is from. I have never heard of Utnam before. Did they mention it? Oh, you know where it's from. Ancient king from Fertile Crescent. Ah, Mesopotamia? Let me see. Probably. Oh, Himari, how nice to see you all the way in Abydos. How the heck did you get here? I mean, I guess she's on her wheelchair, and I wouldn't doubt that the wheelchair can get her here, but that thing gotta be so dusty with all the sand. So welcome to Abydos. Oh, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is full of like stuff to pull from. I need to read that sometime. I hear it's really epic for an epic. Yes, thank you for having us. Oh, Rin's here too. When the Kaiser Corporation attacked Sanctum Tower, the president said, "We are occupying Sanctum Tower. Why? We recently acquired an ancient weapon, and we need the Sanctum power to... Well, I won't bore you with the petty details. All you need to know is that Kivotos is now under control of the Kaiser Corporation. The Academy City belongs to us now. Not Gematria, not the General Student Council. Us." At the time, there was too much going on for me to really consider the implications of his words, but I did find the remark strange. An ancient weapon? This wasn't something I would expect from coming from the mouth of a corporate president. Under normal circumstances, I likely wouldn't have noticed the connection between the Kaiser Corporation and this ancient weapon. Ah, he's the one who built the ship to survive the flood back then? I see. Yes, it's certainly unexpected. Huh, is that so? Hoshino? Wait, where is she? Is she outside? So Kaiser was looking for this ancient weapon in the desert. Oh, I guess she's outside. She's touching sand right now. That was the reason Kaiser took land in the Abydos district, yeah. I always wondered why they wanted it so badly. It's kind of anticlimactic now that I know the answer. Some long-lost ancient weapon? What the heck is that? It sounds so dumb. I didn't think it would literally be a treasure hunt. I mean, in a way, that makes sense for them. If it's a powerful weapon that money can't even buy, they'll do anything to get their hands on it. Yes, at the time, the Kaiser Corporation attacked the General Student Council just because they obtained the ancient weapon. They didn't consider, no, they didn't believe there would be consequences. They were confident in their ability to fight all of Kivotos. And that's probably why Kaiser PMC activity going in and out of the desert has spiked recently. Hoshino. That was Hoshino. So Ayane, we're supposed to go to the PMC excavation site to obtain this ancient weapon, right? Yes, but the desert is technically still Kaiser property. But they're not here! They're not here, right? I see! Then I guess we'll just have to go in Shiroko style. Shiroko style. Sure. What? Oh, oh, the mask comes back on. Hey, can we get Faustin on this too? Can we get Faust? She is the leader of this bunch. Oh, wait, that's not what we just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll move fast. Okay, real talk here, real talk. Even if they wear the mask, can't people tell who they are with the school uniforms and the halos? That's a glaring thing here that I don't know if anyone is pointing out. I think Kayoko can see through that, but the halo, the uniforms, it's the IDs even. I don't think the mask helps. I don't think the mask helps. Yeah, we'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll move fast. They're completely different. You're crazy. No. Yeah, we need that weapon thingy so we can capture Shiroko. Yeah, we have to capture her. Right. I forgot about that. Oh, she put it on. Kaiser PMC left the base, so it'll be empty. Oh, really? Yes, but it's still Kaiser's property, so I was just trying to say we need to be cautious because we don't know when they'll return. Oh, they took the mask off. How disappointing. I thought I was going to let off some steam. I mean, they probably still have drones and stuff still there, right? No mask for this mission, I suppose. But you're so cute putting yours on with us when you knew we didn't need it, Ayane. Well, that's... So we just have to bring it here? That sounds a little too simple. No foreclosure task force, it's impossible to simply carry it out of the desert. Himari? What we need is for you to secure the location. We can't move it? How big is this thing? Well, it's a battleship! How do you suppose you move a battleship? Right? I'm assuming Himari can hack into it once they know where it is. They just have to know where it is and connect to it somehow. But yeah, you gotta find the thing first. Bigger than you can imagine. As big as the entire desert? Is it as big as that one spaceship in a... Okay, maybe spoilers. Maybe spoilers a little bit for a certain game. 13 Sentinels. Is it as big as that spaceship? Bigger than you can imagine. According to Sensei's info, the ancient weapon is... an intergalactic battleship. Yeah! What? Oh, I guess I didn't get the memo. Oh, right. Only Sensei knows it's a battleship. No one else knows it's a battleship. Oh, there's still Kaiser PMC here. Guys, put the mask back on. What is this? The sky turned back to normal, so we came to check the base, and there are intruders. Put the mask back on. The Kaiser's back. Now that sanctums are gone, Kaiser must be slowly coming back. But this was originally our land. But yeah, they bought it. Yeah, you guys are just squatters. But on paper, it's still theirs. Maybe it's fine, actually. Now that Kivotus is in chaos, I'm sure Sensei can swoop in later and say some adult mumbo-jumbo to fix whatever we break. Metaphorically speaking, yeah, I mean, how can we... Let's grab the title to all of Abydos and get it back. Somehow. I don't know. Wow, the power of an adult! Yeah, playing dirty! That's what we do. That's what we do. If you say so. Oh, these things are here too. What? They're still here. Okay, let's get rid of them for good before we go. Yes, let's move forward to the coordinates. Give us your command, Sensei. Alright, let's claim an intergalactic battleship. I hope we see this thing in its full glory. Alright. Oh, we have Himari support? Nice. I don't know if we'll actually need it, but we have Himari support. Let's see, Himari support on, I guess, Nonomi? Or Serika. Because I don't know if Hoshino would be able to use it well. Maybe Nonomi, right? No, Serika. Nonomi sweep? Alright then. Let's see if there's anything beefy enough that can handle it. Alright, how long does this thing last? 13 seconds. Okay, never mind. Let's build it up a little bit before we do that. Because I wanna combo into the ult. Okay, Nonomi, where are you? Bishoujo Hakka! And combo to the Gatling gun! Maybe that was overkill. I don't know. Oh, 13 seconds has passed, maybe? Okay. Oh, big guy probably needs a Gatling gun to the face right here. Oh wow, that wasn't enough. Are you serious? Or did it not reach? Okay, you're gonna get this instead. Never mind. Too late. It died. It probably didn't actually reach. Imagine putting that on Shiroko though. Any boss would probably also die. According to the coordinates, it should be this way. Oh, it did reach, okay. Over here, there's an entrance connected to the basement. I see, it looks quite deep. Let's go. Wait, didn't they come here before? Or is this a different entrance from where they found Hoshino? Oh, Nonomi's skill just low damage? Is it really? I thought it does decent against a group though. Oh, this does look like the inside of a battleship. Where? A mechanical hallway? Let's keep going. Ah, yeah, they didn't explore fully. That makes sense. Oh, wow, this looks nice. I don't know what all the pipes do, but it looks neat. The inside's a little more neat. This way, this stairway. Alright, we're going in deep for this one. It's the same corridor. Whoa. This... Hoshino? Why you look so serious? This is the battleship? It's a little less impressive than I thought. It's a little less impressive than I thought. I thought it would have, like, you know, wings or something. It kind of looks like an actual arc. Like, you know, an actual boat arc. I see, it was an exaggeration. It appears to really be an intergalactic battleship, does it? All aboard! It's no Yamato, but I guess we'll take it. Does it have lasers at least? Yes. Does it at least have lasers? Okay, has anyone here actually watched Yamato? I think it's 1999 or whatever the Yamato anime is, the remake, not the original. Has anyone seen it? It's so good. It's so good. Seen a little? I recommend watching the entire thing. It's actually so good. Space operas are great. I think it's like so epic that for me it was a little hard to put down because it just maybe it's not really like what do you call it? It's not like it's cliffhanger after cliffhanger, but it's more like how far will they go? What are they gonna come up next? Because it's like this whole, it's like one challenge after another. It's amazing to me anyway. This must be a battleship's bridge. It actually looks super legit. Yeah, it looks super legit. Do we have the crew for this? I guess we have the General Student Council, or at least what's left of it. Which reminds me, where is the rest of the General Student Council? They have to be somewhere. Where the heck are they? Yes, this looks to be the operations room for the ship. Perfect for you guys. Wow, we got all the gauges and stuff. Who's gonna steer this thing? I might not know much about aircrafts like this, but this has got to be the cockpit. It's called the bridge, not the cockpit. The control room is quite large. It looks like it requires at least 10 people to operate. 10. We got 3 right here. Who are the other 7? Okay, does anyone know here how to pilot an ancient intergalactic battleship created by the gods as a weapon? They scattered after the Sanctum Tower, destroyed, I assume. Wait, no, the rest of the student council. The rest of the student council. The the other 6 who censured Rin. I'm assuming if you need the 7th one, Sensei could be the captain. The room is quite large. Oh yeah, 10 people to operate. And that's just from the inside of the battleship. Consider all the people who have to handle air traffic control from the ground. Does it have weapons at least? You're right. It takes 4 or 5 people to operate one tank. So for a battleship of this size, wait, 4 or 5 people to operate a tank? Wait, how many people need to operate a tank? There's a driver. There's the gunner. There's the tank commander. That's at least 3 bare minimum. Unless you need... Yeah, there's 3 bare minimum. Okay, and we only see in Iroha's tank, we see 2 people. Ibuki, who probably doesn't do much of anything, and Iroha is the tank commander, so I'm assuming there's at least 2 or 3 more people inside the tank shooting and driving. I think the big mystery would be... Hifumi's tank. Because if we're thinking Cherino's tank, you assume she has people shooting and driving for her, but how about Hifumi? It's not shown who she's with, but she has a tank all for herself. Yeah, some tanks would work with 3 people. Old models work with 2. Really? So you're saying the gunner is also the driver? We're not counting APCs. Crews can be between 2 and 6 people depending on the tank type. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, just off the top of my head, I count 3, but I guess bigger tanks would have more. I need to watch Girls and Panther again, because that's where I got a lot of my tank knowledge from. I think like most people. But I think at most I've seen a crew of 4 on those things, but not 6. I don't know where you'd fit 2 other people after the fourth one. 2 is cutting it close. Yeah, the driver doing double duty as a gunner is not a good thing. Or, the tank commander doing double duty as a gunner. You're right. Oh yeah, tank. And there's an artifact with technology we don't understand. The more people to help with interpreting and analyzing and manipulating information, the better. Hifumi is in fast mode, she can handle it herself. She can even drift with the tank. Right. She's both a tank commander and the driver. What is she doing? Driving with her feet? Then we'll need to gather as many students as we can. Students skilled in strategic tactics and management, technologists and hackers. Anyone with a skill to help. I'll summon everyone I can, including you, Himari. Gee, did you hear that? It's gonna get really busy. You're relentless. None of us had a break for days, Himari. Yeah, it's just a typical tech job. You don't get a break. Wait, is Ibuki the actual driver? Really? How'd she even reach the pedals? I think I saw a YouTube video on that. How'd she reach the pedals? To make matters worse, they're going to be how do you say this word? Incorrigible once they find out about the intergalactic battleship. This battleship is a property of Abydos. No other school can have it. Or maybe the General Student Council, I don't know. Nothing an energy drink can't fix. Guys, energy drinks do not fix everything. Please, no. Do not make Monster part of your diet. Do not make Dr. Pepper part of your diet because Dr. Pepper doesn't have that much caffeine, but Monster does. Do not make it a part of the diet. Galactic battle ship. Iris, you're here too. Hey, are we gonna hook up the Sword of Light outside because I think we need it. Or you know, she can be a turret. She can be a living turret. That would be so good. ADHD doesn't work on you? Makes you crash? I don't have caffeine myself. It just makes me wiry and I don't like it. They're too excited. Well, how can they not be excited? This is like every mechanic's dream. Is this really a battleship created from ancient technology? I guess that's up to us to figure out now. Intergalactic battleship of an ancient civilization will be the height of our research and engineering work. And we don't have to bust the budget! Everyone laughed at the idea of a battleship, but our research wasn't in vain. Aris, your railgun is proof of that. Yeah, science fiction is trendy. It's very trendy right now. Calling out everyone else. Science fiction is very trendy right now. The genre is hot. But wait a second. Iris, what are you doing here? What is she not doing here? Well, I heard an intergalactic battleship was discovered, so I hope to come with the engineering department. I guess she's also part-time engineering department, despite being in the game development club. No, I told you to stay at Millennium. We don't even know where President Rio is yet. Yeah, but she... Have you seen Aris? Our local android with a halo and the strength to hold up a giant fridge that apparently is also a railgun? She has to be here. Yeah, it's a good idea because she is same origin as this thing. What will you do if she decides to attack right now? You're vulnerable. But I want to be a space hero. The real reason. Stop the nonsense and go back to Millennium immediately. Noah is guarding the academy in case of emergency. Oh, the rest of GUD is here too? Even Yuzu? You're such a cold, calculating monster. You don't know anything about the dreams of space heroes. Hey. Oh, Yuzu's here too. That's a new nickname. Job class unlocked, space hero. Yuka, if her safety is your concern, your current location is probably safer than anywhere else in Kavotos. Are you serious, Noah? Oh, they're rushing Yuka. They're rushing Yuka. Or wait, are they just excited? President Rio's brand is control over everything. The Millennium District lives in the palm of her hand. I suppose so. She may know every nook and cranny of Millennium, but the president doesn't know about the battleship. It's safer than here. That's why I sent Aris and the game development department together. Do you mind looking after her, please? Oh, wait. They didn't come on their own? They actually got permission? Are you serious? Go man, Yuka. Noah gave permission. You can't go against her. No, absolutely not. It's not safe. But Mom! Mom, we want to be a space hero! Can we be a space hero, please? It's not just the president after Aris? Well, I guess it's safer if she's where I can see her. Yeah. Huh? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Actually, where did they go? Aris, where'd she go? I'll be counting on you, Yuka. Don't push yourself too hard. Noah, we'll guard the academy, so smooth out those wrinkles, Yuka. What gamer wouldn't want to go on an intergalactic battleship? You don't even have to be a gamer, dude. You don't have to be a gamer. You just have to want to be a hero. Do you want to be a hero? Get on the ship. We can't get the mech, but we can get the ship. It's just as good. Now, if you can get a mech on the ship, perfect dream right there. Perfect dream. We're not here to mess around. Seriously? Seriously. Oh hey, it looks much nicer now that there's lights in here. What? Oh, engineering department? What the heck are you doing? Please tell me you're not drilling. The structure here... What's the Wi-Fi on the ship? Probably crap, actually. I mean, look at Gebra. That thing looks like it's an armored core. Oh yeah! Now that you mentioned Gebra, there's something I wanna point out. Why do the prophets all have halos? They all have halos, just like the students do. Has that ever been mentioned? It seems weird. But I guess if they have halos, it doesn't maybe it makes sense that Aris also has a halo. Because Rio, I think, pointed out, you shouldn't even have a halo because you're not even human. But the prophets have a halo. So it's like, what the heck? What the heck's going on there? The plumbing and the wiring are simpler than we thought. Well, even an ancient artifact can't defy gravity and laws of physics, huh? Veritas is now analyzing the battleship's operating system. We'll find out more about its structural integrity. Excellent, excellent! Let's break it down piece by... No! Kotori, no! Kotori, no! Don't break this thing down! We need it in one piece! We just found it! Don't break it until we use it for its purpose! Yes, I'll take a look over here. Someone stop them! The neural code algorithm analysis is done. How's it going, Katama? Have you gained access? After this battleship thing, let's go camping. Let's go camping. We could use a break. Yes, the connection to the central processing unit was successful. It's working. Wow, this is awesome. It didn't take long thanks to the Vice President's help. I thought we'd have trouble since it's ancient technology and whatnot. I think the ancient technology bit is just how they made this thing, and not necessarily how it works. This is the battleship's main operating system. I don't recognize the language, but I can probably figure it out. It's probably in BASIC. My bet it's probably in BASIC. Himari, we're logged into the operating system. I'll send the algorithms over to you now. Excellent work. Thank you, Chi. Oh, Hanako's on the ship. I guess she would be good for command, but what are you doing here? How's it going, Himari? Now we have access to the central nervous system of the battleship's main system. It was essential we analyze this first because if you understand the structure of the nervous system, you can understand the operation principles of all parts at a glance, right? Correct. You're very quick. Hanako's very smart. Then where do we begin? What do we know about What do we know so far about this ancient artifact built with unknown technology? What do we know about it? These are its blueprints. It actually looks very simple. You have the giant, and I mean giant hull over here. This weird looking top part. On one hand, it kind of looks like an axe. On the other hand, it looks like it could be a shotgun. It could be a giant shotgun that a mech uses for all I know, or a giant axe. It looks very weird. It's suspicious. The overall structure is as expected, of course. It lives up to its name. Utnapishtim's ship. The dimensions are 135 by 23 by 13 meters. Is that big? It sounds a little small for a battleship. The interior is divided into 15 zones, but we're still figuring out the minute details of its structure. Sorry, Kaiser, we're gonna commandeer this ship and it's gonna go back with us. Ignoring its appearance, there's not much on this battleship that can be used as a weapon. Really, it has no weapons? Would that mean it wasn't built for battle, but a different function entirely? Wait, if it has no weapons, I'm guessing we put Aris on top and she's gonna be our turret. But she only has one railgun. Okay, G&D, thanks for dropping by. See you later then. As for now, it's too early to tell. We'll continue our analysis. A tadpole? I mean, I guess. I'm not really seeing it though. What'd you find? Huh? Who's this? What? Oh, is it Key? K, sorry, we'll call you K from now on. The enemy that appeared in Kivotos is beyond my cognitive realm. The enemies invading from outside Kivotos as well. Neither the Nameless Gods nor the Forgotten Gods would know them. An incomprehensible enemy. It seems to be copying the same abilities of the Ark of Atrahasis, built by us, the Nameless Gods. I wonder if you know, Princess. The artifact you are currently standing on is an imperious anti-arc weapon created by our enemies of the past to defeat us. Anti-arc weapon? Wait, but they said there was no weapons here, so how's an anti-arc weapon? Your friends will never be able to decipher how to use it. Do you understand, Princess? Do you have to take over temporarily? You're currently aboard your most dangerous nemesis. You must run, Princess. Flee as quickly as you can. Hey, scared. The ship was made to kill Aris. Oh, I know you rejected me. I understand you denied my existence. But still, I'm your servant. The one meant to lead you to your rightful purpose. Despite your repudiation of my existence and yours, I still do not wish your death. You must not be aboard the Utnapishtim when its engine begins running. It will destroy you first, the Princess of the Nameless Gods, because that is the very purpose of its existence. Wait, so I'm guessing Aris... Wait, she was made from the same technology, right? So why would it destroy her? My princess, you will be utterly eradicated. I am not ordering you. It is not a warning. This is my desperate plea. Will Aris be okay? Will Aris be okay? What episode are we on? Episode 6 completed. How many more episodes do we have? Oh, we only went 2 hours. Let me go to the restroom really quick. I'm starting to feel my bladder fill. So yeah, I'm not gonna stop, but let me go to the restroom really quick before we continue. And watch these guys. We don't need to we don't need this ship broken before I get back. All right, I am back. I guess there was no background music. Also, I okay. I'm just gonna make fun of this a little bit. Um, so Nagisa finally put down her tea and got up from her chair, but Ayamo still has all the paperwork. I don't think she needs that right now. She needs to drop the paperwork at some point while we're on this battleship. I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying. So, do you have any thoughts, engineering department? I understand completely. Understand what? That's wonderful. I understand that we will never, in any universe, ever understand the structure of this battleship. That is an important understanding. You have to know your limitations. It's important to push past your limitations, but in order to do that, you need to understand your limitations. And if the limitations is the structure of this battleship, then so be it. What? I can't grasp this battleship's fuel, propellants, operating principles, engine structure, or design at all. It's beyond me. Well, this is an artifact that cannot be understood with our current knowledge of technology and engineering. It makes sense that we can't understand it. I thought that researching this would help our long-cherished dream, so we can make our own battleship. Yeah, if you're limited to the engineers and intergalactic battleship, that's pretty good. So, what does that mean? More study. Study more! It's good for you. It won't help us even one iota. Is that so? Oh, but don't worry. We may not understand how it works, but what we can do is figure out how to run it. I think that's a pretty good important first step. As a good and important first step. That's also how you use enemy technology. Even if you capture enemy technology, even if you don't know how it works, at least know how to use it. Let's see. What do I mean? Just because you don't know the structure of a car engine doesn't mean you can't drive it, right? Yeah, true. As a simple interpretation, all operational systems can be viewed as a device for transforming input data into output data. Okay. If we can understand the conversion process inductively, we can still take advantage of its functions even without understanding the structure. I mean, yeah, fair enough. In other words, step on an accelerator to accelerate, step on a brake to decelerate, turning a steering wheel to change directions. If we can organize that information, we can create a piloting manual without having to know how the technology actually works. Fair! But you mentioned fuel. What do we do about fuel? That might be a problem if it runs out. Imagine running out of fuel when you're high up in the air. And it's like, guys, I don't think this ship is running anymore. I think we're gonna crash. Wait, we're gonna crash? Are we gonna survive? That makes sense to me. Yep. We believe in you, engineering department. Alright then. Have at it. Here's the big question. Who's gonna drive? It seems calling it an intergalactic battleship may have been a bit premature. So what are we gonna call it then? Yes, there are no weapons, and the maximum altitude they can fly is about 100,000 meters. It would break apart if we went outside the atmosphere, let alone into space. Okay. So we're not gonna be a space hero. What would we call this? What would we call this? If we're not a space hero, and this isn't exactly a spaceship, what would we call this? A ship? Just a giant ship? Well, the good news is it can reach where we need to go. The bad news is, yeah, it's not a spaceship. Boom. Sky Hero? Well, there is a game series called Legend of Heroes. I think one of the installments is something about the skies or something like that. So yeah, it checks out. And most peculiar of all, yeah, more than 75% of the total mass of this battleship is made of arithmetic logic units? Wait, are you telling me this giant thing is a giant floating computer? In other words, this isn't a battleship, but kind of a flying dimensional topological quantum computer, I believe. We'll have to skip our class on understanding the ship's origins. But with this, it could be possible to defeat the Archive-Process, right? This is exactly what we're looking for, yeah. Yes, the silver lining here is that the multidimensional analysis is possible with this. Not only that, if a genius hacker like me uses a computing device of this level, I could likely hack everything in the world. Perhaps I could even hack the Archive-Process itself. Then we could crash the Ark into the ground or make it self-destruct? Theoretically, self-destructing could be difficult, but hacking the propulsion system could make the Ark fall. Yeah, but that would require physical access to the Ark's systems. Engineering club's on it. The chess pieces we need for this fight is starting to come together. This fight is about... Put simply, rather than bullets and guns, we will win this fight by pitting a dimensional topological quantum computer against an opponent that's violating the rules of multidimensional analysis. Holy crap, big words. But is making it crash into the ground really a good idea? No, because we don't need it on the ground, we need it in the air. Though I think what they want to do, or at least my guess is they're gonna go what do you call this? To its maximum altitude and try to crash it into the big ball, to the big black ball. That's my guess of what they're gonna do, because we don't have a gun. If we need a gun, ours is the only gun big enough for this thing. A battle of bad taste between two hackers in summary. Himari, it seems the onus falls on you to lead the charge. I have no experience in computers or technology of this degree. She's a detective, not a technologist. What else is a genius hacker for? Then first I'll need to establish a theory on how their multidimensional analysis functions. That sounds difficult. Please let me know if you need help, but I'll check on the others in the meanwhile. Okay. I'm kind of curious. Who's technically on smart? I guess who's technically smarter, Hanako or Himari? I guess they're smart in their own different ways. Himari is more like very technologically smart. Meanwhile, Hanako is I don't know, not necessarily book smart, but definitely better at everything else. Smart in different ways, true. Street smart. Natural leader. There we go. Natural leader is what I was looking at. Also kind of book smart too. But she's also a natural leader. So both correct. More specific. Yeah, she's more specific to technology. Or at least hacking. Huh? What'd you find? She's smart about everything else, just not the hacking stuff. Amos? When did Amos get here? Oh no, Rio's watching from somewhere. That is incorrect. It's speaking. Is this a model equipped with speakers? Your current formula fails to correct errors in the quantum information. You need to use an ion trap? An ion trap? The heck is an ion trap? Also, Rio, where the heck are you? Oh, that's right. I can't believe a genius like me made such a basic mistake. You haven't rested for days, it's natural. Rio, where the heck are you? Everyone here is pushing themselves past their limit. The only difference is that I'm a very delicate beauty. But what? No, who are you? Can't you guess? I'm the calculation support AI sent by President Rio. Oh, actual AI and not Rio herself? That's different. Rio. Incorrect. I'm not Rio. I'm the calculation support AI. You know what? I have nothing else to go on, so I'm gonna buy this for now. I guess a filthy girl wouldn't show her face here unless she had no shame at all. About Aris. Yes, she kidnapped Aris, but I'd like to talk about what I find truly ghastly about her actions. You'll have to listen to my monologue then. Toki? Toki. Wait, what about Toki? Ryo gave Toki dangerous equipment and forced her to carry out her bidding, even knowing the potential ramifications of using such a weapon. Totally not Ryo. I'm starting to feel that now, actually. And I've realized recently that Toki has no friends. Do you know why? Because you have isolated her from the rest of her friends. Because Ryo prevented her from interacting with anyone for security reasons. And Toki did every last thing asked of her without a single complaint. She even undertook the mission to kidnap her own underclassmen. But did Ryo truly inform Toki of what that mission meant? That means Ryo coerced and manipulated Toki into killing a person. Aris isn't a real person? Don't make me laugh. I don't care what her perspective on life was. What she did was unforgivable. Does Ryo, the great all-knowing big sister, know what Toki thought when she realized that she was being asked to do? How she felt? I mean, despite how Toki looks, she is actually pretty emotionally perceptive, I suppose. She's just very deadpan. I think that's the main difference. I don't know if that's because it's a Toki thing, or it's because Toki being under a Ryo thing. She never should have forced Toki in her delusional scheming. Ryo and her trolley problem. She puffed her chest out with all her moral superiority, but it was Toki who had to pull the lever. Poker face, I guess so. But I don't really see it that way though. What a coward. And when her plan fell to pieces, do you know what she said to Toki? Do whatever you want. And then she disappeared. Irresponsible, cowardly, selfish. Yeah, let her have it. She really is from the sewers. Did you even consider how Toki would feel, left alone and deprived of the only person she had been allowed to talk to? Do you know why she was unable to join the CNC? Why Toki felt the need to simply disappear? Of course you don't. The loneliness or guilt of others would never cross Big Sister's mind. Empathy doesn't reside within the delusions you exist within. You know, Toki came to me and asked. She asked what she could do, how she could be helpful. She didn't know how else to find her worth unless she was useful, no matter how insignificantly so. Even now, Toki is fighting alone. She ignores her wounds and searches and fights in places where sanctums could manifest, alone. Do you understand her desperation, her pain? You filthy witch, you don't deserve such a loyal maid, a friend. And if CNC doesn't want Toki, I'll take her with me, I'll protect her. Actually, filthy doesn't even begin to cover your repulsiveness. You're right. I know that I'm not welcome. I even understand why, Himari. Ryo frickin' man, what? So the reason why you sent the drone is because you know you're not welcome here? But don't you need my help operating this artifact? I know more about the legacy of the Nameless Gods than anyone else in Kivotos. No, I don't need you. If you knew their legacy so well, the world wouldn't have come so close to being destroyed last time. Because of your actions. You did nothing. It was the very person you tried to kill who stopped you from destroying the world. So no, not a single soul in Kivotos needs your help. Get off this ship. I have Aris Sensei in the game development department. I don't need you. The game development department is greater than Ryo at this point. Wow. I mean, I will give the game development department one thing, is that even though they don't have any idea about what's going on here, they got the spirit. They got the spirit, and that's what counts. Understood. Oh, she actually just leaves. Okay, well bye-bye then. Yeah, that is one heck of a roast. Himari? Ah, Hanako, what is it? Oh, the unmanned drone. I was doing a quick voice test. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. A voice test. Was that Sukasuki? Sukasuki? That's an interesting name. Sukasuki. Was that Sukasuki Ryo, the student council president? I heard she disappeared. I guess she's doing okay. Hanako, thinking of her reminds me of a story from an ancient epic. A story? Yes, more of an ironic fable. It's a story about a king whose desperate attempts to avoid a prophecy actually caused it to come to fruition. Which story is this one? I'm kind of curious. The king heard a prophecy that the kingdom would be destroyed and nearly went mad trying to escape that fate. But in the end, the king's efforts were the cause of the kingdom's destruction. The king did everything he could to prevent the prophecy's fulfillment. He banished the prophet, he destroyed the temple, sealed all the gateways and started a war. In the end, his beloved brothers, all his family, vassals, everyone he loved died and the kingdom was an uninhabitable ruin. That's a tough word to say. The fable's moral is worth contemplating. Is destiny inescapable? Does individual human effort mean anything at all? I discussed this with Seiya, Trinity's prophet. What should the king have done to escape his fate? What did the king do wrong? I guess maybe they should have done nothing and just reacted when something happened, I guess, rather than being proactive out of paranoia. I don't know. I guess sometimes being over-prepared is your own downfall. It's simple, Hanako. The king's biggest mistake was being a king. Oh, I didn't think that far. His mistake was being a king? Being a king who banishes prophets and starts wars. A king who believes in prophecies. That was the king's biggest mistake. But Seiya, there isn't really a mistake the king made you can point to then. He did nothing wrong. If the king gave up his power, if he renounced his rights, if he never listened to the prophet, and the prophecy might not have come true. Isn't that a bit of a stretch? I feel like there is a little bit of a stretch. How would that be an option for the king to take? Because you only know in hindsight that everything was the king's fault. But how would you know it would be the king's fault before it gets there? How would you know that the king, was going to be the end of everything? I guess at that point, I mean, if that wasn't an option that the king could think of, just do nothing and just prepare and just set up defenses, I suppose. That's what I would do anyway. It is. It's entirely pointless. Your question is inherently flawed. There is no answer to a story like this. Is there not? I thought I came up with one. Just now. Do nothing. Which is actually sometimes what you have to do. Do nothing. Oh, my apologies. This isn't my place. I shouldn't be meddling in your affairs. No, I understand. We have no way of knowing how this will end, so let's do everything we can. I can worry about condemning her once this is all over. Rio, let's just say computational support Almas for now. Can you come here and help me with the calculations? Oh, you're calling her back? I guess that's the lesson here, right? Don't cast Rio out, get the help from everywhere. It's more that the prophecy itself doesn't matter, but the king's choices ruin himself. Yeah, but I guess, like I said again, how would the king know that he was the cause of everything of the prophecy? I guess you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Oh wow, she actually comes back. Where were you? Where did you go that you actually were able to come back that quickly? It's like the second koan. Wait, what's the second koan? Thank you for your consideration, Hanako. Oh dear. The chief officer and even sensei? Did you hear everything? I guess. We were here. Don't worry, I know a little bit of the situation. I won't talk about the Millennium's president's presence. Thank you. It seems she is somewhat of a pariah among the students at the moment. Yeah, she did a lot of stuff. Why look at the prophecy if it makes you anxious? Because at least from people back in the day, you know, they want to know what the future is, and a prophecy is how you decide on what to do for the future. I guess these days it'll be more like fortune telling, though fortune telling by itself is a little bit of a hack. But you know, a prophecy coming true, well, that's probably some prophecies in the past were more like actual advice to the king to either heed what might happen rather than an actual foreseeing the future kind of stuff. Can understanding that which is comprehensible allow us to understand? Oh, that's the second koan. Okay. Prophecy is irrelevant because the king was paranoid. He made decisions that led to his downfall, and ironically fulfilling the prophecy. True. That is a tough one. I think all these koan questions are a lot of like a bunch of paradoxes, right? In and of itself, but there has to be some answer to it. You would think, or at the very least, it makes for a very good discussion for thought experiments. For all of us, and for all of them and all of us, there is a mountain of problems to be solved. Chief Officer, did I hear you mention a koan earlier? Oh yes. It's not a big deal. I heard about the seven strange questions of Kivotos from the president of the General Student Council. Oh, that's okay. So she knows too. It's not just a Trinity thing. It was like a kind of Zen dialogue where it was unclear what was being asked or whether there was an answer. The General Student Council president liked things like that. I kind of do too. So the General Student Council president was interested in the unknown. Yes, she liked mysterious stories that couldn't be explained, stuff that involved artifacts, the occult. Like Sensei's Shidam chest. It's an artifact that cannot be understood with our current knowledge. The second koan went as follows. Can you understand by means of the incomprehensible? Not much of a question. Yeah, it's a thought exercise itself that's important with these kinds of things. One thing I'm curious is that how much does Sensei know about the GSC president? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure if you guys can answer this either. But as far as I know, Sensei's knowledge of the GSC president only extends as far as that train meeting with her back in the prologue. But past that, how does Sensei know her? How do they know each other? And what the heck happened there? That the president somehow was bleeding and all that stuff. No answers for that yet that we know of. This is my first time hearing the second koan. Wait, I thought she knew about it. Can you understand by the means of the incomprehensible? That's the kind of question. You think Sensei might have lost his memories? If he has, he hasn't brought it up, which I think is interesting. Well, it was the sixth koan she was really interested in. But anyway, the second koan has a trap. It's not a complete sentence. It's not even a complete thought. Yes, can you understand what through the incomprehensible? The object is missing. Therefore, the sentence isn't a question in the first place. But the president said it didn't matter because it wasn't meant to have a correct answer. The object is left for you to fill. I don't exactly understand it, however. Have all the koans been mentioned? I think so far we have the second and the fifth. The second is this one, and the fifth was Paradise. I'm kind of curious what all of them are, because I want to take a look at it just to see what they're like. The fable you told reminded me of the koan is all. It's just small talk, don't pull your hair out over it. I find it fascinating, however. For example, if what I don't understand is fate, then what I understand through fate is... What can we as people understand through fate? A fascinating question with no real meaning. Yeah, it's a mystery between Sensei and the GSC president. It's definitely a mystery. It's an incomplete question in the first place. Well, you can't put anything in to complete it. Yeah, it's incomplete. Perhaps you're right. Koans aren't necessarily meant to have an answer, like my question about the king. Hanako, can I ask you something? Yes, what is it, Chief Officer? How does that story end? What happened to the king? Oh, the king? He realized his own actions were the cause of the kingdom's destruction. He felt there was no way to atone for his sins and couldn't bear the weight of his own guilt. So eventually, in his despair... Let me guess, he killed himself? Perhaps this story is best saved for another time. Yeah, I think we kinda can guess how that ended. Anyway, you got a call. Rin, Sensei, we've completed the plans for the operation. You two gotta give everything your final approval before we brief everyone. Hurry up and come to the bridge. Oh my, with the plan complete? Yes, let's go. Probably not the best time. Yeah, probably not. When we got a big operation ahead of us. Operational briefing. Let's go. Philosophy is when you have nothing else better to do. Honestly. It's when you have nothing else better to do. Oh, thanks for... Wait, did I miss something, or did people just shuffle in? Hold up. Okay, no, people just shuffling in. Shaberu Gorilla. Shaberu Gorilla-san! Hajimemashite. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for dropping by. Our plans for the upcoming operation are complete. Thank you to everyone for assisting in preparing for this operation. The operation name is the Arc of Atrahasis Conquest. Can we name it something easier? You know, Arc of Conquest without the Atrahasis part? That's a little hard to say. I'm still tripping up over it. If this is successful, this will be our last operation together. Our last? Well, yeah. If we win, everyone gets to go home. If we lose, that's the end of Kivotos. Whatever the result is our last battle. Is it? There's still one more chapter, apparently, so it can't be the last battle. But we'll succeed. Don't make everyone anxious, Kayoko. It'll work. Top experts from various fields have worked together to come up with this plan. I am actually kind of curious. What is Kayoko doing here? I mean, I get that she's a bit smart, but I'm not exactly sure what she can provide here, to be honest. Maybe she's a representative of Gehenna, at best? But we also have Akko. As a non-native English speaker, seeing so many complicated words was quite something. Yeah, and the thing is, even in my field, I don't run into those words on a daily basis. And I'm used to complicated words and speaking in complicated words on stream to begin with. But actually reading it out loud and basically in a giant combo, that's rough. That is extremely tough. Everyone's a big shot, and then there's Kayoko. I mean, if you want a big shot, I guess Aru will be here, but Aru in this situation, nah, that's a disaster. So, yeah, why is Kayoko here? She's smarter than she looks. We don't know her entire past. I know she's smarter than she looks. She's definitely the smartest one that we've seen in Gehenna so far. Or at least one of the least crazy people, you know? The next one would be Iroha, but Iroha is not yeah, she's not exactly the most motivated. So I guess Kayoko is the next best option, unless there's someone else that we can point to. I want to say Hina is the other good option, but she's probably better at, you know, crowd control than she is with all this management and tactic stuff. This isn't her forte. She's good at clearing out the crowd and being an enforcer, but not this. Not to say she's not smart, but this is not her forte. Logistics Kayoko. Oh yeah, that would make sense. No, it's not a good idea to send your strongest forces here, because you know you need some muscle down there in case there's another boss raid or something. It's the closest thing we'll get to a perfect operation. Allow me to debrief you on the plans. Okay, big black sun hole thing, and I didn't realize how far the halos extend in Convotos, but I guess it only goes up to the clouds. So that's interesting to me, because the city halos only cover that far, kind of like a barrier, I think. And then we have this thing outside of the halos for some reason, but yet they're able to go down. I don't know. Sensei can just pull the card, if you know what I mean. Doesn't that card like eat away at our like life force or something? That's probably not a good idea, or at least his life force. Our main objective is to destroy the Ark of Atrahasis in the sky above Kavotos. Only by destroying it can we prevent the false sanctums from corrupting Kavotos. You know, this thing is actually a lot bigger than it looks. However, the Ark is protected by a quantum superposition state barrier that makes physical access from the outside impossible. Okay. As long as this place is in place, physically reaching the Ark is impossible. Dolphin, Whale, Blue Archive. I try to be F2P as much as possible, because I have other big expenses I need to worry about. Therefore, we plan to pass through the barrier by putting the Utnapishtim ship in the same quantum superposition state. Yeah, use that quantum computer to make the same vibrations. In other words, we're getting on their level and sliding on in. I'll be doing the calculations on the multidimensional analysis, utilizing the immense computing power of this ship. Out of curiosity, what happens if your calculations are messed up? It's a reasonable question. I guess you just kind of go through that, like the cruise missile did. If you enter a space in the quantum superposition state under the premise of a failed calculation, if we're unlucky, we'll shatter into atoms. No biggie. We'll shatter into atoms. If we're unlucky. If we're lucky, we'll be thrown off the ship and fall from a height of 75,000 meters. Okay, what's worse, guys? What's worse? Getting thrown off the ship or shattering into atoms? If you get thrown off a ship, I guess you're still conscious, and I don't think anyone's wings actually work. So that's kind of bad. Also, you know, yeah, shatter into atoms might be instantaneous, so you don't even know it happens. So that's probably the better option. So I don't know. I would probably reverse that, Himari. If we're lucky, we'll shatter into atoms. If we're unlucky, we'll be thrown off the ship. Probably worse. Sky is cold at those heights. Yes, it's literally below freezing. I think the last time I checked the temperature outside the plane at such a height, I think it was around -80 degrees Celsius. So freezing cold. Super freezing cold. At that height, a halo could be destroyed. Oh, really? We'll be dead way before we hit the ground. At that height, it's colder than 60 degrees below zero. Yeah, it goes up to 80. One breath and your lungs will freeze. Your body fluids would boil and vaporize before you could blink. If exposed to such an extreme environment, your halo would last 2 minutes max. Oh wow, she actually spells it out. Wow, she knows this much? Thank you for your very optimistic prognosis, Kayoko. I feel very encouraged. It can go to minus 130. Oh, wow. We're not going to fail. We cannot fail. After passing through the barrier, we'll be able to physically impact the Ark and enter. We must break into the Ark, hack its operating system, and thoroughly destroy it so it can never function again. Naturally, we don't expect the enemies inside the Ark to take it lying down. It'll be a slow, careful crawl. We will defend against attacks and occupy each area of the Ark piece by piece until we're close enough to take over its controls. Yeah, you can't fail, you have to succeed. If we seize control of the Ark like that, we can make it self-destruct or crash it to the ground. In other words, our victory conditions are to hack and steal the Ark. Straightforward and easy to understand, I approve. Yeah, but how do you pull it off? but about... Huh? Oh, I'm a humble support system, Amos. Real Rio, please don't call yourself out right now. That was a bad move. President Rio? No one's being fooled right now. Wow. That didn't take long. We've been wondering where you disappeared to. What are you doing here? Seriously, ours and the game development department are here. What are you thinking? What Noah said about the ship is the safest place for ours again? Yeah. Well, I mean, they did. That was before they put the risk on the table, right? That's why you never tell anyone what the probabilities are. You don't want to know it. As long, even I think it was Gurren Lagann. Even if it's 0%, we'll make it work. What are you thinking? Rio is assisting me. You'll grow wrinkles on your forehead, Yuka. I'm keeping a close eye on her. If she tries anything, I'll take great pleasure in destroying her. Never tell me the odds. Yeah, it goes for gacha, it goes for plans. Great pleasure in destroying Rio, or at least the drone of Rio. I don't know what you're up to, but don't even think about going near the game development department. I'm watching you. But we will talk later, President. I have a lot to discuss with you, starting with the embezzlement. Really, Yuka? That's your main beef with her? The embezzlement? Not everything else that came along after the embezzlement? I feel like the embezzlement is like the least of your worries when it comes to Rio. Also, grab Koyuki when you talk about that. I think she needs to explain everything. Understood. Yeah, how much did that city cost again? No wonder the clubs don't have any money. Gotta keep the numbers straight. Just in case, I'll find a way for us to return to the ground, with your permission, of course. Granted, please do. If Upna Pishtim breaks down, we'll be stuck in the Ark. I'll get to it right away. Okay. So, for me, the elephant in the room that no one knows about is what happens to Aris. Kay seems to be very worried. So I guess we won't know what happens to Aris until this thing boots up. But I don't think it's as bad as Kay makes it out to be. At least I hope not. Ayamu, how much time do we have left? With a stack of paperwork too. Until the reappearance of the false sanctums, we have about 12 hours. We have to drive this battleship into the sky and capture the Ark within that time, right? Is this operation even remotely feasible? Yes, I ran the simulation several times. On what? The success rate is a whopping 3%! Himari! What did we already say? Do not tell us the odds! Please! Also, 3% is better than 0. 3%. We're gonna need a miracle to be successful. 3% is better than 0? Yeah! Oh, it's 3% actually the 3-star gacha rate? Oh my gosh. Cheeky devs. Cheeky devs. Yes, you're right, Sensei. This is an unprecedented situation in Kivotos. We've gotten all the way here by forging a path through utter incomprehensible phenomena. Let's wait for June. No, I mean, for gacha, I think 3% is standard, right? What makes it better is there a pity? That's the question, is there a pity? Let's hope we hit pity for this one. Fest is 6%? Oh, is it really? Ever since the first sign, Yurizono Seiya's prophecy, we've been in uncharted territory. When the 6 masses of energy were detected in Kivotos, they were invisible and incomprehensible phenomena. The false sanctums that appeared afterwards attacked with all the mysteries that have occurred in Kivotos so far. The uncontrollable AI Decagrammaton, the mime says that produces memories, ancient technology like the Nameless Gods, and the chroma that distorts the identity of Kivoto students. Through a large-scale allied operation, we successfully banded together, defeated the Guardians, and destroyed all the sanctums. Now the sanctums are about to be restored. All these situations have been terrifying and beyond my comprehension. I'm sure each and every one of you understands. The prophecy, Decagrammaton, Mimesis, the chroma, Nameless Gods, Division, haven't heard of Division in a while, the false sanctums, the Guardians, the Guide of Chroma, and Phrenapates. The probability of success may only be 3%, but it doesn't matter. We have to work through the odds, just like we've always done. Make the odds work in your favor. If it's 3%, make it 100% by putting in the work. As Rin says, just one more time, we'll give it our all to save Kivotos. I'm with Sensei. We can't turn back without at least trying. One last battle. Manifesting the gacha luck. Not just manifesting gacha luck, we're also manifesting the pity. Manifest the pity. We're bringing Shiroko back one way or another. Yeah, that's the reason why we're doing this. I guess I don't have a choice. Not just Aru, but this thing too. We've come all this way here, so we can only move forward. Then please prepare Utnapishtim's ship. We must be ready to proceed in 8 hours. Chroma is actually called the Iridescence? I actually like Chroma better. I don't need any more difficult words. Iridescence sounds cool, but I like Chroma. It's nice and easy. What? 8 hours? Where did the last 4 hours go? We have the manual, don't we? We just have to memorize it. You expect someone to stuff all that information in their brain in a few hours? It doesn't matter if it's possible or not, we just have to do it. We'll master the manual and operate Upnatish... Blech! Just say the ship! Upnapishtim's ship. The operator. I think we have at least 10 of them, maybe 100. Leave the operations to me. Isn't KR and JP on the same patch? Or is KR still a little bit ahead? Sensei gonna do it? The Shidam chest can make it work somehow. I can't talk that big and then just sit back. I'll support you, Sensei. Rin? We're all in here. There's no room for playing it safe or hesitations. I won't leave Sensei to deal with the most dangerous task on their own. KR is on the same of Global for some reason? Wait, so who's ahead? Who's ahead? KR or JP? Rinny, you're my rock! I guess she's JP's ahead. Interesting. Why? Why is JP ahead? So JP would be the original script if that's the case. Not Korea. Huh. If it's just memorizing a manual, I think I can do it. Korean game got released in Japan first instead of Korea. That is funny. That is funny. Even Ayamo? Well, if Sensei says so, I, the treasurer of seminar, can't sit on the sidelines. I'll join in too. Treasurer doesn't have anything to do with this, Yuka. I'm sorry. Being a treasurer has nothing to do with this. I'll do it too. I'm pretty good at memorizing. It just gets translated to Japanese, I guess. I, the senior administrator of Gehenna, can't let you all take the spotlight. Me too. Yes, I'll join too. Above all else, I'll do anything to save Shiroko. I didn't come here to do something like this. What did you come here for anyway? I guess I have no choice. Wow, everyone's so enthusiastic. Just so you know, this is way too much for me. Momoka, you came all the way here and you're not going to help? You gotta be at least on radars. Come on, Momoka, you can't just be eating chips all day. Didn't you say you would follow Rin to the ends of the universe with me? Whoa, don't make that face. I got it. Sure, why not? I guess I can do it too. An intergalactic battleship crew. That sounds nice. So, do we get uniforms too? Yeah, I get Nexon's the devs and Yos. Wait, I thought Yosar was Chinese for some reason. Yosar is JP. Ah. It's made by Nat Games, which recently got merged with Nexon. Ah, I see. Uniforms. What about those uniforms? Uniforms? Well, we're the intergalactic battleship crew. Isn't a dedicated uniform part of the bill? I want to see them in uniform. Other than the school uniform. Wait, a dedicated uniform? Who even has the time to make one? I can handle... Oh! Of course! Get the cosplayer to make the outfits for everyone on the double. I can handle that. Yeah, I can do it. What, Hibiki? You have time for that? Uniforms for the intergalactic battleship crew. That'll be a challenge. One that I refuse to turn down. I can do this. We can't let down the dreams of the engineering department. We can't wear school uniforms while shouting lines like take off or raise the altitude. Yeah, I did think Yosar was Chinese. But I guess it's in JP? Oh, okay. Anyway, let's leave that for now. That's true. I like it. Let's get this underway. Okay, great. I'll find some references from animes and manga. Okay. I mean, cosplayer making cosplay outfit. Sure. Alright, fine. Yeah, I'll get to the production now. First, I need everyone's sizes. Can she make outfits for like, I guess 10, 11 people in before 8 hours? That's gonna be a stretch, girl. That's gonna be a stretch. Wow, I'm excited. Let me discuss you the details about the design. Sounds great. Then I'll add some features and modify it into something more like a pilot suit rather than just a uniform. Do you have any opinions, Sensei? We have 12 hours? I thought they said 8. Yes, I do. I have an opinion. What's our opinion? I have a bad feeling about this. An intergalactic battleship operator must wear a garrison hat. It's like being a flight attendant, so scarf is standard. I don't know much else, but importantly, a captain must wear a long coat. Honestly, I don't have any strong opinions about the first two, but yes, a captain must wear a long coat. Absolutely. If you don't have the long coat, are you really a captain? I question that. Seriously. That's quite specific. Okay, we'll consider your opinion. What the heck is going on? It's like Problem Solver 68 all over again. What did I come into? Why am I here? Am I just here to suffer? That's Kayoko right now. Let's get this underway. We'll start departure preparations now and fly to the arc above the sky in 8 hours. We need to bring in operations, air traffic controllers, hackers, and people to manage meals and Medical treatment. Meals too? Wait, how long is this operation? We need meals. Yes, we need to recruit more students as well. Oh, okay, so school lunch club? School lunch club will also get uniforms? Rin, I think this is getting out of hand. You, Sensei, and the rest of the students have been working all this time without rest. Don't you think everyone needs a break? Especially you, Rin. Yes. We won't be able to perform our best if we're sleep deprived. We should all take some time to rest. Everyone, we leave 8 hours from now, as soon as the sun rises. Until then, please rest while you can. This would probably be a good time to stop for chapter 3 and do the camping. What do you think? I don't mind going, but probably, I'm just saying. I will see you all tomorrow morning above the sky. Once we infiltrate, we need to break in the enemy base and we need logistics. That includes food, soldiers soldiers cannot fight if hungry. True. If Dungeon Meshi has taught me anything, you have to eat to be able to keep fighting. Now, where are those monsters that we can eat? So that's the gist of it. Thanks for the update. I heard bits and pieces of it already. In your absence, we'll protect the Millennium District. Or rather, Kivotos. Okay, I'll be counting on you. No, it's the other way around, Yuka. I'm counting on you to take care of yourself and come back home safely. Wait. Okay, I might be a little bit delulu here. Noah, Yuka? Is that a ship? Or am I wrong? Is that a ship? Or is that just being is that just being friends? It's a promise. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've actually seen much Blue Archive Yuri. Not that it doesn't exist, but I haven't seen it. Definitely ship those two. Okay. I'm not Delulu then. I'm not Delulu. No Halu here. Hoshino, I understand the situation, Ayane. You're boarding... please. Upnapishtim. You're boarding Upnapishtim with Sensei to infiltrate the Ark. But you're not going alone, Ayane. But... There'll be long and difficult fights when you get to the Ark. The more friends to fight alongside, the better. Are they gonna come with us? And more than anything else, Shiroko is on the Ark, right? So you're coming with us, right? Yeah? It's not for certain, but I think so. I wanna see Shiroko for myself. We all feel that way. If we board the Ark, Shiroko will come to intercept us. It's our job to subdue and capture Shiroko. We took on that responsibility. We promised Sensei it would be us to stop her. But the probability for the mission's success is 3%. No! Ignore that! We should prepare for the chance of failure and leave. Oh, why did the lights go out? That negativity isn't hard-boiled of you at all. Oh, is it Aru? Aru's here too? I'm guessing Aru is now honorary Abydos students, despite being from Gehenna. Yeah, what happened to my mass swimsuit club? Wow, problem solver. Hi, we're here to play. It's good to see you. I'm glad I'm not the only worried one. What are you doing gabbing about failures this, failures that? The operation hasn't even started. That's how you're being worried. During times like this, you're supposed to say, let's go out to eat ramen when we're done. Or, before you're done, because you're gonna need to eat. I wonder if the shop's open this time. I see. That's pretty hard-boiled, Aru. It sounded a little ominous to me for some reason. Yeah, I guess it kind of is like raising a flag, right? But I think eating ramen after all it's done isn't quite a huge flag. She says that, but Aru almost cried when she heard Kayoko was gonna go alone. What? I did not? Heh. You were all like Kyoko, can't you? You can't get hurt up there, okay? An outlaw like me would never say that. Honestly, it's not gonna be a walk in the park, but I'll be okay. The plan was put together by the best students of each academy. And most of all, Sensei will be there. As long as Sensei's there, I feel like everything will be okay. So I'm not too worried. You're right. I have to agree. Think about all the things we've achieved thanks to Sensei. Yeah. If Sensei wasn't here, then everything would have fallen apart by now, to be honest. You wouldn't even be this far. Chroma would have taken over by now. Maybe Kaiser also. Right. Unimaginable things have happened when Sensei was with us. Right? So let's have faith in those unimaginable things. Okay. Let's rescue Shiroko. Yeah, it's a Shiroko capture operation. For the millionth time, she's not a wild animal. No, I think she went alpha this time, so it's a little bit worse than that. It's a little bit worse than that. One thing I've never understood is why they sometimes say our name plus sensei and other times just sensei. I mean, I guess it depends on the situation. I just shorten it to sensei because it feels weird saying my name. Well, whenever it comes up. But yeah, it depends on the student, I guess, and their relationship. But sensei is okay for the most part. I went to see the intergalactic battleship, but yeah, it's kind of different from what we imagined. Yes, it can't even go into space. It doesn't have any weapons. It must be something other than an intergalactic battleship. Oh, you were an actual teacher before? Some students say it differently. Yeah, it does depend, right? It does depend. Sensei's gonna get on it to go and attack the evil base in the stratosphere tomorrow. What should we do now? Maybe we should go back to Millennium like Yuka said? I think we'd just be a burden to all these elite people. But you guys did so good in the raids. What does Aris think? I would like to go with Sensei. Are you sure about that? You're not listening to Kay? Actually, does Aris even have connection with Kay right now? Can she even listen to Kay? Because I feel like she might know, but she's ignoring Kay at this point. Aris? Well, what are you saying? She's right. Aris, the space hero debut isn't gonna happen now. Yeah, you can be a sky hero though. I am disappointed about the space hero, but I am the only one who can protect the battleship. True, it has no guns. She will be the gun. I have mentioned this before. Huh? What makes you say that? Because there's no weapons on the ship. And Aris probably doesn't even need oxygen to breathe, so she'll be okay up there even at the freezing cold temperatures. Does this have to do with the Sword of Light? Is that why you want to go? Yes, the Sword of Light was designed for use in an intergalactic battleship by the engineering department. And there's no one else in Kavotos who can wield it. So she has to go. The engineering department did not actually design it for space battles, so they say the output will not do as much in a large battle, but if I'm the only one who can protect the battleship, if I'm someone who can help Sensei in any way, I would like to help. But still... Okay, I know how you feel. Sensei has helped so much. Even though he was just kind of there in Volume 2. Sensei was basically a cheerleader in Volume 2. So, should we all go? Huh, what? Yuzu? If we think about it, ours experienced a lot of dangerous situations. We didn't understand a lot of them. We need a lot of help to resolve them. And that's true, and Yuzu's pretty quick on her feet about thinking about stuff. If I'm being honest, I still don't understand a lot of it. I don't know why the president is after Aris or what she's hiding. Yeah, only 10 lines? I knew it wasn't as much as even Volume 1. And he didn't have that many lines in Volume 1 to begin with. At least until Black Suit. Me either. But that's not important. Right. I don't want us to be left behind. Ah, come on. I feel this. I feel this. If something happens to ours, no one else is gonna take care of her. So I guess the game dev club has to come up and check on her. Even if we don't understand the situation, we should be okay if we stick together. Yeah, I don't understand much of what's happened until now, but I haven't felt too anxious because I was with Sensei and everyone else. I got to meet new people, like the Rabbit Squad and the head prefect, although I was a bit scared of them. But I liked it better than hiding in a cabinet. Oh, you do have to touch grass once in a while. You do. So I want to go with Aris, or in this case, we're gonna touch clouds. We're gonna touch the sky, a little bit higher than grass. The game development department can continue to exist thanks to Aris. So if there's something Aris wants to do, we should help her. We're party members, remember? Yeah, don't break the party up right now. Yes, that's true, Yuzu. We should go together. That's the right thing to do. Weren't you one of the first ones to say, do we even belong here? Okay, Aris, we might not be going as space heroes, but we'll protect the battleship by your side. Yes, I would like to go with my party members. Then I will not be scared. Aris, are you afraid? Yes, I am. Is she gonna mention K? Oh, she feels K. Oh, this BGM is different. I don't remember hearing this. I can still feel K inside of me. Huh? K? Really? I thought we blasted K with a sword of light. K, I'm pretty sure that's not the right name. I do not know what K or what K wants from me. Oh, she can't hear her. She can't hear it. Oh, was it? Oh, no. Oh, I remember now. This is the distorted game dev theme. Yeah, defective pixel. I don't know the name of it, but it's like the distorted game dev theme. If I'm honest, I do not even know who I really am. Kay says I'm a princess left behind by the nameless gods, and Rio says I am a weapon that will bring destruction to the world. The princess, Kay, the Ark, the nameless gods. I do not know anything about those things. But I have Momoi, Midori, Yuzu, and Sensei with me. I don't need to know what those things are. I can just be Aris. Then let's do that. Then Aris. Oh yeah, this was when she wanted to choose what she wanted to do. You get to choose who you want to be. I want to help Sensei with my party members. I want to be a hero and a member of the game development department. I want to decide what I, Aris, do next. Aris. Yes, Aris. Let's all leave together tomorrow. We're never gonna be apart. Aris, you're so impressive. You really act like a hero. You know what I kind of find funny? Okay, the game development club. Let's call them a party. But if you put the game development club in an RPG, their story, the hero of the story isn't even there at the very beginning. They actually have to find them like a few chapters in the ruins to pick her up, and then you have the hero of the party. And so now, because since Aris is the hero of the party, they're basically following her lead on a lot of this stuff, right? And I guess technically Yuzu would be the second in command, and Momoi and Midori are just, you know, they're just kind of tagging along. But it's kind of funny if you think about it that way, though. Yeah, she's pretty much the hero of the party. Yeah, of course. That's because I am the hero. I am a hero. Although it will not be anytime soon, I'm going to be a space hero someday. Because that is what is trending. Oh, we do it for we do it for the algorithm. We do it for the algorithm because that's what's popular. That's what's trending. To be a space hero. Actually, has there been any games like that recently? I don't know. I don't think I've seen anything like that recently. You really aren't giving up on that concept. Oh, we got the GDD club. Nice. Iris VTuber when? Isn't she one already? Isn't she already a VTuber already? Why couldn't we get Usagi Flap? Because that's what we need here. It might become outdated if we don't implement it soon. No! This kind of stuff lasts longer than you think. Just like Dinosaur Tornado. It's gonna be a masterpiece that will be talked about forever. What's Dinosaur Tornado? I don't recognize that reference. You mean talked about forever because it's so bad? Is that Turok? Space Hero is Sharknado? Yeah, well, is that? I think it was a video, at least. I mean, VTubers don't have to be on stream. They can be in video also. So, and also the original VTubers were video only, if you think about it. So yeah, technically Iris is a VTuber, actually. Space Hero is like Dinosaur Tornado? Oh, you hurt Iris's feelings. Yeah, a lot of early VTuber content was scripted videos, actually. That's the summary of this current situation. Hanako. Oh, hey! We're back at the Makeup Work Club. I see. It's going to be a tough mission. You gonna come with us? Will you be okay? Koharu cannot come with us. I think if Koharu comes with us, she's gonna like fall to pieces up there. Like mentally. Well, Sensei will be with you, so... Yes, it should be okay. It'll turn out fine somehow. Yes, and Sensei will be there. I've been thinking. Think about what? What if Sensei never came to the Makeup Work Club? It would be a disaster. The Eden Trinity would fall apart. More people would be dead. Arius would like take over everything. It would be a complete disaster. What have happened to us? Yeah. For anyone who says that why is Sensei here to begin with other than being a self-insert? No. Nope. A lot of stuff would not have been possible without Sensei. Because he was there to guide and basically fix things up. He doesn't, I mean, he's not the one like pulling the trigger or anything, but he's there to fix everything else up. If that had happened... Also, I've been thinking about all the things that were possible thanks to Sensei. Well, the thing is, with most gacha games, right? The main character seems to be mostly, or at least the player character seems to be mostly a self-insert. Barely they have like their own story, I guess, if you want to call it that way. I think most gacha games though are getting a little bit better about that, but for the most part, most MCs still tend to be in the background without actually making any impact to the story if they're there or not. But they're getting better at that. Things would have gone real bad wrong in Volume 1 without Sensei. True. Now, I feel like in Volume 2, Sensei could have not been there for the most part and it would still be okay up to the point where Aris had to make a decision, or at least help make her make a decision. But before it gets to that point, Sensei would have had to hang out with the game development club, right? And be friends with them, basically. So with that exposure, Sensei didn't really need to do anything other than be there for them And because of that, Aris is like, you know, Aris can trust Sensei because he's been there despite not actually doing much but be there. By the end of volume, I can't read the number, 3, Kivotos would have already been destroyed. True. A lot of stuff in volume 3, nothing would have been possible there if Sensei wasn't around. Without Sensei, the events from beginning to that led to the end of the world would have occurred, from Hoshina's kidnapping to Atsuko's death. True. Also, welcome, LULdog. Welcome. Gematria could have stopped Beatrice. They could have stopped Beatrice, but it would have been too late. It would have been too late. And I think for the most part, except for trying to get some mystics and students and places, I think they're mostly hands-off, right? For the most part? I could be wrong. I know they weren't completely hands-off, but for the most part they are. Yeah, the Chaos K could have done if Sensei wasn't there to at least calm her down. Hanako. Come back safely, Hanako. We'll be protecting the academy in the meantime. Yeah, this is the best place for you. Yes, come back quickly. We'll be defending Kivotos. Oh, true. We would have never met Aris without Sensei because if Sensei wasn't there, they couldn't have opened the door. Oh, I totally forgot about that. So meaning Aris would still be sleeping, because I don't think there was a way to wake her up. Oh, Beatrice is a recent member? Oh, okay. I forgot that detail, to be honest. I'll come right back to you all. Man, I'm actually surprised on how much lore there is in Blue Archive. I mean, there's a lot of lore in other games too, but it's mostly doom and gloom. But this one, holy crap! There's a lot of connecting dots here. Be careful up there, Akko. President. As much as I'd like to come, I should be here. With all our best forces up there, I'll be the best bet if there's an emergency. Yeah, you do your job down here, Hina. Understood. I'll give you a full report when I return. Yeah, Key would have taken over, and everyone would have died by Aris. But I feel like Aris wouldn't have woken up to begin with if they never opened the door. Or at the very least, it would have taken a very, very, very long time. I'll be waiting for you. That's okay. You know what would be funny is if Mika comes with us, but I don't think she's gonna come with us. She needs to stay down here. That's where the gorilla powers. That's where the gorilla powers are needed. Mika, what's that look for? Are you worried, Seiya? No, not really. How many cups of black tea did you have, Nagi? You're not gonna be able to sleep at this rate. This is just... I was wishing I still had the ability to have prophetic dreams. Seiya? Seiya, you're worried too. I'm worried as well. You don't look worried. But this kind of story usually has a happy ending, so let's believe it's gonna go that way. Right, we shouldn't all be gathered together like this if it wasn't for Sensei. We wouldn't be all gathered like this if it wasn't for Sensei. So like you said, Mika, I choose to believe in the happy ending. Yeah, we did get a lot of plot from back then, but we had no context for it, so no idea otherwise. But we did get what would have happened if Sensei, I guess, wasn't there or failed at something. That much at least. Anyway. Right, if it wasn't for Sensei... no, I don't really want to think about that. Yeah, if it wasn't for Sensei, you would still be going on a rampage. And would actually be a witch, probably. Sensei and everyone, please come back safely. We'll make sure everything is safe at ground level. Oh, was it just a reflection that she looked at and then she lost all her powers that way? Really? There's a really long episode. I think as soon as we have access to the missions, we might stop there. Because I don't, we're not even halfway through, it seems like. If you believe your bikini bottoms are panties, yeah. What should we do now? I think SRT should stay down here. Nothing changes. As SRT, we'll protect DU while Sensei is on the mission. I mean, protect all of Kivotos. While Sensei is absent, we must secure the safety of Kivotos. That's our mission. Right, those Kaiser bastards retreated for now, but who knows when they'll show up again to take advantage of the chaos. And with the General Student Council paralyzed, the officers will be scrambling to sort out the situation somehow. Well, considering their usual pace with these things, the officers probably won't get to that until Sensei is back on Earth, right? I hope Sensei will be safe. Don't worry too much, Miyu. Sensei will come back like nothing happened and tease us like usual. Yes, that's how Sensei is. Wait, didn't Black Suit do something to us? That... Or has it not happened yet? Right, that's good old Sensei. I feel like all this talk about Sensei is a death flag for a Sensei. I don't think we're gonna die, but there's something that's gonna happen to us. And that's the flag here. There don't seem to be any more enemies here. He didn't do anything to us? Are you sure? Sorry, what's on your mind? Oh, it's nothing. You were thinking about how strange it is to fight along with Trinity, right? I can't get anything past you. Yes, things that were unimaginable before have been happening every day. The suffering of life hasn't changed, but you look forward to tomorrow, don't you? Yes, I don't know what to call this feeling, but it might have been that. I might have been confused. We can't be sentimental when all this is over. The threat of the false sanctum still exists. Yes, that's true. Life is suffering all the way to the end. Well, villains like us are supposed to suffer in the dark so the main characters can play their roles. Except these villains are now helping. But I'm glad we get to be together. Hime. And someday... Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was what... I don't think the adult card was what he was referring to when we were trying to get information about the battleship, though. Oh, hey, we got a clearer picture of the GSC president. She kind of looked a little bit like Arona. Rin, are you here? Oh yes, please come in, Ayumu. It's a little faint, though. Still with a stack of papers. Will you put that down already? I'm sorry to interrupt your break, but could you take a look at this, please? It's the General Student Council's emergency communication network. An alarm has been sounding for a while, and it seems they're looking for you. Oh, the rest of the GSC? The rest of the GSC who censored Rin and now want to talk to her? The emergency recovery of the communication network must have been successful. This code. Yes, I think it's the Chief of Finance. I was gonna disconnect the communication network, but I didn't just in case. I'll take it. Are you sure you want to talk to her? Okay, then I'll leave it to you. Yes, thank you, Ayumu. Alright, Chief of Finance, what do you want to say this time? Hmm? Chief Officer, where are you? Are you safe? Are you injured? Yeah, after all of that, where the heck were you? Chief of Finance, you're safe. The connection is spotty. The communication network was only temporarily restored. Where are you? Sanctum Tower was destroyed just now. I'm assembling the chiefs of staff. Kaiser Corporation. Chief Officer. Aoi. I'm sorry, Rin. I didn't know it'd come to this. No, I don't blame you. You were just doing your job. And now I'm doing mine. What are you doing? Where... Are you with Shale? Aoi, listen. If something happens to me, please take care of the General Student Council in Kivotos. What did you say? Wait, would she even be next in line? Take care, Aoi. Not even explaining anything. Again! Again! This is why people don't trust you. Everyone's last night on the ground was filled with hope, apprehension, and somber goodbyes. I mean, there's students running a city. I'm not too surprised. I feel like even actually, the student councils of all the other districts aren't doing much better, to be honest. Except maybe Trinity and just barely. So it goes all the way to all the student councils. Honestly. Honestly. Sensei, it's time to depart. I mean, this literally is a city run by students. Yeah, how did Makoto even get her position? I'm very confused. Everyone is waiting for you at the bridge. Okay, I'll be right there. Well, it's now or never. Came at a good point. I feel like this might be the end of the stream, unless if we're going to the mission stuff. To the sky. Maybe we still have something else here. Alright, Chapter 9. We're not going to the missions yet, apparently. This is fine. Hey, we're back in Abydos! Right, the ship's here. Forgot. Yeah, Makoto. How did Makoto even get her position? At least in Trinity, I think it's like more a vote on who gets to be on the Tea Party. Kind of like a parliament system or something. I was told that that Trinity was kind of like built like the UK, so it makes sense if that's the case. But Makoto, how the heck? Let's not even talk about Red Winter. Holy crap, that's a dysfunctional place, as if ever. Not that Ghana isn't dysfunctional, but Red Winter is also very dysfunctional. Sensei, I have good news. I think the only place that might be that kind of sort of works is Millennium. Millennium, I feel like, is the only place that works to a degree, and they're working as a school at the very least. Until Rio did the embezzlement, and that's a different story. Anyway. I'll start with the most important information. I completed the operator outfits in time! That's the most important information?! I guess it's important. What do they look like? Oh, I'm impressed! In 8 hours too for everyone? What do they look like? Flight attendant outfits. Very nice. Oh, even Kyoko gets one. Very nice. Hey, even the GSC gets an outfit change? Wow. Very nice. Do we get a CG with this? Ayumi without paperwork. She finally put down the paper. Yeah, I know what Gehenna and Red Winter are based off of. I'm just thinking within the lore of the story. How the heck did she get her position? Rini gets the long coat? Wait, why does she get the long coat and I don't get the long coat? Where's my long coat? Where's my long coat? Is the uniform mandatory, Yuka? I do feel like you without the coat is a little bit weird. You look more like an actual flight attendant than a bridge bunny. Is that what they call them? Bridge bunnies? And Hanako is perfect in that. Let's be honest, Hanako, perfect. See this? See this figure? See that silhouette? Yes. Nice. Yuka, you need a jacket. Is it in episode 16? Yeah, let's go to all the way to episode 16 then. If that's how far it takes. Yeah, we're intergalactic battleship operators. There was a strict request that we follow the rules of the genre, so... And just whose request was that? Ako? Why you gotta be mad? At least your side boobs. What? Actually, is this a downgrade or is this an upgrade? She loses the side boobs, but she gets arms. She gets arms and a little bit of armpit. What? Yay, nay. Yay or nay? Also, why does she have why does she have this? Was this always here? Boobs can't breathe. I did hear something about that. I heard that she breathes through her boobs or something of the sort. That's why it's open. Side boob doesn't seem like it'll work in real life. It depends on the person, I guess, but I don't think I've actually seen side boob that big in that with that much area in real life. Usually, downgrade, no collar. There's a point there. She always had the handcuff. Okay, I guess. Do they explain it to her in her Momo talk? I mean, I feel like it's just a design decision, but it's interesting to me because it feels like she might have initially been in a prison situation and now she's not. The shackles were literally broken. Anyway. Yeah, whose request was that? Ayumu looks good though. She looks good in that outfit. Also, no glasses Ayumu always spooks me. I'm guessing she took the contacts instead for this mission. It's technically not even a battleship, let alone an intergalactic one. What am I doing here? Yeah, you went from one crazy group to another. I'm sorry, Kayoko. I'm sorry, Kayoko, for everything. She gets a coat though. She gets the coat. Why does Yuka not get one? You gotta accept your fate. You have the ability to memorize that thick manual, so you happen to be here. That's just your luck. Oh, Kayoko can memorize the manual? Rin, that coat looks good on you. Is she the captain? Am I not the captain? Why is mine different from the rest? You're the captain, so obviously you need a long coat. Oh, that's why. That's why. Why do you seem so pissed about that? It's a compliment. I can wear this for a short amount of time, but... The people gathered here are in charge of the important role of calculating and verifying multidimensional analysis. She also gets a coat, by the way. I guess Himari's swimsuit, it will never be a thing, and that's okay. Such important roles require special clothes. It's not just a uniform. It detects physical conditions such as your brainwaves and pulse so that you can perform your duties without any issues. I feel like that's an excuse. I don't think that's an actual function of the uniforms. Various functions such as flame retardancy, explosion prevention, and waterproofing have also been added. Okay, I can see that. In other words, it's operator-exclusive equipment. It sounds like a remote control with a bunch of extra useless functions. Well, this is also coming from the engineering club at Millennium that for some reason decided they wanted to put Bluetooth on a gun. Who needs Bluetooth on a gun? Why put Bluetooth on a gun? Can anyone give me a decent reason for that? Other than it's cool. Because I don't think Bluetooth necessarily is cool. Really, it isn't. Why not? Give me one reason. Give me one reason. Do we really need a waterproof uniform for when you land in the water? Yes. Or, you know, to prevent coffee spills. There, everyone. What's done is done, and we're on a tight schedule. Let's begin. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Hibiki came up with all these uniforms in such short notice too. Right. All right. We'll be boarding Utnapishtim's ship to infiltrate the Ark of Atrahasis, 75,000 meters above Kivotos. They made a tank to use as a cheerleader? Wait, did they? When did this happen? Our objective is to occupy the Ark, disable it, and return safely to the ground. The following people will participate in this operation. Bluetooth on a gun could connect to a device to get stats and data, also play music as you shoot. I guess that's kind of important. Halo Festival event. Oh, I am sorry, I did not read that event. I was still in my skip story phase, but I think I have it, so at some point we'll look at that. The following people will participate in this operation. Yeah, I feel like the gun would have a constant connection issue, because I mean, imagine the recoil, like screwing up with the circuitry. It can't be good. It cannot be good. The operators are Uruhawa Hanako, Amao Ako, Okusora Ayane, Hayase Yuka. Getting all the full names here. Onikata Kayoko, Akeboshi Himari. Our operators are Yukari Momoka, Iwabitsu Ayumu, and Iwabitsu Ayumu. Oh, was it the robot from Rio that they made into a cheerleader? Really? Wait, let me double check something here. Hayase Yuka. No, we don't have a Yukari. Did I say Yukari? I meant Yuka. And I, Nanagami Rin, will work with Sensei to manage Utna. Can we just call it Utna? Can I just call it Utna? And let's see. Oh, there is Yukari. Oh, Yukari Momoka. Okay, never mind. Yes, there is one. There is one here. Utnap? Okay, we'll call it Utnap. I'll call it Utnap. We will work with Sensei to manage Utnap's ship. Looking forward to working with you, everyone. After the Utnap ship... Why do we call it in a full name? After the ship departs, the following people will be in charge of air traffic control and technical support. Wait, Yuraki? Really? Wait, hold up. Yuraki? Okay, now that is weird. I've never seen that before. Veritas is Otose Kotama, Omagari Haria, and Omagari Haria Millennium. Why are we getting all full names now? I feel like when they do the... No, wait. I was about to say they're not gonna do this in the anime if they get to this part, but they did this. They actually did this in the anime when Problem Solver and the Foreclosure Club worked together. They actually did this. Honorimaki, Kagami Chihiro, and the engineering department's Nezukuha Hibiki. Nekozuka. Wait. Why is her name Nekozuka but she looks like a dog? Those are not cat ears. I'm a little bit I'm questioning my life right now. Shiraishi Utaha and Toyomi Kotori. Next, after entering the Ark, the following people will help defend against possible raids and support the occupation. Also, I might have a slight dyslexia. I'm not sure. I haven't been diagnosed, but I might have a slight dyslexia. Living contradiction. She is. Oh hey, right. We have the GDD on board as well as the foreclosure club. The Abydos Foreclosure Club's task force Takanashi Hoshino, Kuromi Seruka, and Iazoi Nonomi. Looking forward to working with you all. Leave it to us. We'll get Shiroko back. Make sure she's muzzled up. We're gonna kick some Chroma butt. Yep, we're gonna rescue Shiroko. Yes, members of the Foreclosure Task Force have also volunteered to secure the safety of Sunaokami Shiroko. Is it Izayoi? Is it Izayoi? I'm auto-correcting from the names I previously know. I need to read slower. Izayoi. Wait. Wasn't Sakuya? Didn't Sakuya in Toho also have the same last name? I should have known that one, to be honest. wait. Hold up. What's going on? Okay, I think I clicked out of the game. So, alright, back to it. Also, the GDD! Why are they in the engine room? Actually, why are they in the engine room? Tendo Aris from the game development department, who has a railgun, is the only person with a weapon on this ship. What do you mean the only person with a weapon? All of you guys should have weapons. Why is she the only one with a weapon? And Saiba Moimoi, Saiba Midori, and Hanaoka Yuzu will support the occupation and provide backup as needed. But pleasure to work with you. Oh well, I guess I'll have to take care of them. No horsing around. Your safety is a priority. Got that? Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. I mean, I imagine the guns are somewhere stored on the ship, but I'm guessing they're talking about the only weapon for this ship is Aris. Maybe. Because, I mean, the railgun is technically a quote-unquote battleship weapon, but she's the only one who can defend the ship. And lastly... Huh? That wasn't everyone? That's a lot of people already. Sensei? Huh? Huh? Really? Okay. Let's look at this scene for a second. I get Fuka is here because she's gonna be providing food. But what's with the gourmet club here? Last I checked, they didn't cook. Why are they here? That's a huge outlier. Aikiya Fuka of the Gehenna School Lunch Club and the Gourmet Research Club will be in charge of meals. But why? Hold up, wait, this isn't right at all. Darn right it's not. I'm looking forward to working with everyone. Both how and why am I here? I belong in the cafeteria, not an intergalactic battleship. Good news, Fuka! Good news! It's not an intergalactic battleship. It's just a battleship. Big difference. I mean, I understand I'm here to provide meals, but how come the Gourmet Research Club Society is here instead of Jewelry? Isn't it obvious, Fuka? Because this is a chance to eat something we can't normally eat. Oh, is this really this is it? They're here to eat while in a fight? That's their only reason of being here? We can't normally eat? Yes, the reason we're here is the same as always. It's to explore gastronomy. Okay, so from what I'm getting here is you are here as comedic relief. I got you. I got you. We're here to find out how delicious food tastes in space. I don't know if you guys have been informed, but we're not going to space. We're going to subspace. It's a little bit different. Maybe not quite 0 Gs, but it's a little bit different than actual space. Yeah, fight against the god for survival of the world, that too. Exactly what she said. Eating food in space. That's so special. An opportunity like that doesn't come every day. Actual space food is pretty bad, but I'm assuming Fuka's not gonna do that to us. In space movies, people are always drinking floating juice droplets with a straw. I've always wanted to try that. And we don't need any other reason. Yes, space food is a special kind of food that assumes weightlessness. Except we're not gonna be weightless! There are many things to consider, such as the handling of liquids, a special environment where cooking is impossible, and the sterilization process to prevent possible mutations. And so... that's why you're here, Fuka! Sparkles. Sparkles. She's not impressed! But why does it have to be me? Because you're the old... Actually, is there any other food club in Kivotos that we know about besides these two? Because I feel like there isn't. This is the only food club that we know of, and because of that, she's here. We have the school lunch club. We have the school lunch club truck. Say that 10 times fast. School lunch club truck. School lunch club truck. School lunch club truck. Here just in case. We need you, Fuka. Why are you doing? Why is the truck here in the hangar in this ship going to space? You don't need that. Unless I guess you brought the ingredients with you on it, then I guess that makes sense. The After School Sweets Club is not a cooking club. It is a club like the Research Gourmet Club, because all they do is like sample sweets. Research Gourmet covers everything. They only do sweets. Rumi with Gondryumon. Oh, I keep forgetting about her. She doesn't show up in story much, so I keep forgetting about her. She has a restaurant, right? Why couldn't we get the Chinese food instead? What? The school lunch club truck? How'd you even manage that? Yeah, how did you get it down the stairs? Be proud of yourself. Together, we ventured into mountains and rivers, and now we're going to space. Just a reminder for anyone who's new to Blue Archive, Fuka usually gets abducted by this club to cook for them. End of story. So she's like kind of had it with her shenanigans, but for some reason she can't do anything about it. Right, there's no other truck that's gotten to experience zero gravity. Again, no zero gravity. Not the best time for comedic relief. And well, I think we need a break from all the seriousness. And this is fine. I'm okay with this. None of these experiences have been of my own free will. I don't need this. We won't be high enough to experience zero gravity though. That's my thought. Nah, there's no capitalism out here, just cooking. Sensei, I heard that the only way to pilot Upnapishtim's ship was through the power of the Sanctum Tower. But we have the Shittim chest. I guess they don't know about that. That was why Kaiser PMC tried to occupy Sanctum Tower right after excavating the ship. With the Sanctum Tower destroyed, as the owner of the Shittim chest, operating the ship falls upon you, Sensei. Oh, do we just have the keys, or are we also driving? That's my question. Are we driving or is someone else driving? Yes, I know. As usual, we'll be counting on you. Oh, hey, Arona! I haven't seen you in forever. You're right, I can awaken this artifact with my abilities. However, this is different from other artifacts. I'll be okay, but... Sensei, the power of this artifact will be delivered directly to the owner of the Shittim chest. To you. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, is this what Black Suit told us about? It's okay, Arona. Sensei, you have a normal human body. A single bullet can threaten your life. This is... Yeah, that's a personal issue. That's a you problem. That's a you problem with Izumi. And haven't you protected me every time, Arona? She has her limits though. But this is on a totally different scale. It's not a bullet, it's a freaking battleship. Please reconsider, Sensei. The load on your human body will be your human body will be forced to carry. It's okay. We do get a flashback to this. We get reminded about every single little point that I bring up apparently. But I must warn you, Sensei. Once you do this, your body will receive irreversible damage. You won't be able to revert to your prior state, and you may even die. You're still willing to move forward, even knowing this could end with your death. So that's what he meant. It'll be okay, Arona. Please do it. We can't get up there otherwise. So you're saying we're basically Sensei is basically the living battery for the ship? That's kind of extreme. I guess that's what happens when you lose the tower. Sensei, why? To what ends? What ends? We gotta get Shiroko and save the city. Why? What else? Well, why would you do this? You can't stop the destruction. According to my analysis, this future has been set in stone from even before your time. Because we gotta try. From the moment Sunao Okami Shiroko came into existence in this world, its fate was predetermined. Time is not a continuous line. It only repeats in predetermined causes and effects. Draw with your life, ultimate gotcha gamer. Ooh, that's a little too rich for my blood. but for the students, anything. We're simply chess pieces within a deterministic world. Sensei, if you truly wanted to stop this, you should have traveled to the past and eliminated Sunao Okami Shiroko. Cause and effect. Oh, really? I don't think we could have done that even if we wanted to. You have any idea how tough that is? You said I'd never understand you, and you were right. I find you utterly incomprehensible. Do you really think this fruitless struggling can change a predetermined future? Why do you believe in the impossible? I don't understand. So allow me to ask again. Why do you fight? ... Because I must. As an adult, I protect the children. As a teacher, I fight for my students. I have to fulfill the responsibilities of an adult and the duties of a teacher. I don't like the line of thinking with the first one. As an adult, I protect the children. As a teacher, I fight for my students. I have responsibilities. My responsibilities are for everything. First seems more emotional. I guess so. But I like the second one better. I like the second one better. I have responsibilities to everyone. That's why I do this. No matter what you have to do. No matter what it takes. No matter what it takes. Are you going to save your students, Sensei? Oh, are you coming closer to us? Now you get it. Now you get it. Alright, let's launch this ship already. It's been, what, 9 episodes or something? Sensei? I'm sorry, I had a flashback. Rin, I have something I want to ask you. Huh? Oh yes, what is it? It's about the second koan. We're going back to this? You mean, by understanding the incomprehensible, what can we understand? Oh wait, can we understand? The question from the General Student Council President. What did you insert as the object, Rin? Is that important right now? I guess it is? Well, at the time, Ooh, flashback? Rin. It's the president! Oh, that's a full emblem? That's kind of fancy, actually. Maybe we'll never truly understand each other. Maybe I'm that kind of person to you. An incomprehensible mystery. We have no choice to follow our parallel paths forever, never crossing each other. Maybe that's the point of this world. But I think that's okay. Even if we never understand each other. Even if we're only unsubstantial rumors to each other. Even if we're like wind blowing between isolated islands that can never reach each other. Yeah, we'll never get the GSC president as a playable character. That's just never gonna happen. But I feel like that's part of her charm, right? That's definitely part of her charm. That's why I like the way you completed the question, Rin. I'll cherish it forever. Yes. By understanding the incomprehensibility of others, can we understand ourselves? Hold up, I need a screenshot. Grabbed. Can we understand ourselves by understanding the incomprehensibility of others? I think so. I think so. I don't know how to explain it, but by observing others, maybe we can find out who we are. Our faults, our strengths, maybe even. But definitely figuring out who we're not. We're not that crazy Makoto over there in Gehenna. And we're probably not, naive as Mika, maybe. Or maybe we are. But at the very least, we can probably learn some lessons from others, and then from that, learn who we are. Can I answer you when we return to land? Yes, that's all I needed, thank you. Then this is it, isn't it? Okay, are we finally going? Are we finally launching? Hashasuru? Connect the Shidem chest to the power supply. This is the power supply? Alright, hold up. I may have to pump up the volume just a little bit. Let's go! Main power activation confirmed! Clear, 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 and clear. Main control system operation complete. Checking the communication system for each zone. Checking the calculation system, all clear. We're following the manual to a T. The manual we just made a few hours ago! That manual! The manual that has not been proven yet, but we're following it anyway. Engine system clear. Checking the multi-dimensional analysis system, all clear. Ooh, fully charged. Checking all control systems, all clear. Alright, everything is functional. Ready to take off on your command. Sensei, we await your orders. Intergalactic battleship, Utnapishtim, take off. I don't like Utnapishtim ship. That sounds weird, but I like intergalactic battleship Utnapishtim. Take off. Utnapishtim? Oh, now you tell me. Utnapishtim's ship is departing. Unapishtim, I'm sorry. Unapushtim? Unapushtim? Oh, it came out! Altitude rising, currently at 780 meters. Hey, when are we gonna get this in Super Robot Wars? When are we gonna get Blue Archive in Super Robot Wars? I mean, this is gonna be a support ship at best, but when are we gonna get it? Come on, even the Desico was in it at one point. What about multi-dimensional analysis? No? Calculations have been finished, Hanako. Calculations complete. Starting the multi-dimensional analysis. You know, it feels weird seeing Hanako like this. It so fits her at the same time. It's weird. It's like she's a different person. My body. Sensei? We're using ourselves as a battery. Sensei, what's wrong? You're looking well. Oh, Sensei's shaking. Why are you sweating so much? Sensei? I just got motion sickness, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, please hang on. System is operating normally. Currently, Hypnopission's ship is in the same quantum superposition state. I still don't really get what that means. It means we exist simultaneously in all possible universes. That's if there are parallel universes, right? I hope dimensional paradox doesn't happen. It's okay. If that happens, we'll just be a meteor in the sky. Focus, everyone. Please set the target route. Calculating the route to the Arc of Atrahasis at the target altitude of 75,000 meters. Setup complete. Yeah, Kayoko definitely looks like she's a logistics person. Wow, it's shaking so much. Hold on a little longer, Sensei. We're going to rapidly accelerate to the Arc of Atrahasis now. I need a screenshot. I'm sorry. Maybe for next stream's thumbnail. I still gotta decide. Whoa, everyone, hold on tight. According to the manual, the speed is gonna be out of this world. Accelerate, max output. I'm sorry, I need this one too. I need this one too. Alright, let's see the artifact's performance. I'm excited. Ah, we're getting the whooshy? We're getting the whoosh effects? What? Are you okay, Yuka? I'm okay. I managed to hold on. What incredible acceleration. I think everyone should have braced themselves for that one. The wave value of the multidimensional analysis is unstable. Much more so than expected. No, we haven't crossed a critical point yet. Our calculations are still okay. Ah man, this is reminding me so much of the Yamato anime. Check it out, guys. Check out the Yamato anime, the new one, whichever that number that is. However, it's going to be a rough ride. Will the ship hold up under the pressure? Will Sensei hold up under the pressure? That's a real question. Oh. Oh. I'm going to pass out. Oh no. Oh no. I can't feel my limbs anymore. Are we dead? Are we dead? Oh, is that the actual ship? Holy crap, that is... That's a lot of CGs just now. Do you really think this ruthless struggling can change a predetermined future? Why do you believe in the impossible? Someone else? Oh, that's a nice CG. Ah, I can't take the CG yet. This place is... It seems familiar. Nostalgic. That's a nice CG. I wanted that CG. They need a CG gallery in the game. I'm surprised they don't have one. Oh, we're back on the train? See the impossible, do the impossible. Row, row, fight the power. Wait, we're going back to the prologue? What? You can oh, I guess we can hack the game files. I know we can't get it in game itself, but I think there might be a archive somewhere in a wiki or something. Are we getting a flashback in our passed out state? Oh, I haven't heard this one in a while. I haven't heard this BGM in a while.
結局この結果にたどり着いて初めてあなたの方が正しかったことを悟るだなんて。今さらずうずうしいですがお願いします。先生。
はい。
きっと私の話を忘れてしまうでしょうが、それでも構いません。
Well, I'm remembering now. What is it?
何も思い出せなくても、おそらくあなたは同じ状況で同じ選択をされるでしょうから。ですから大事なのは経験ではなく選択。あなたにしかできない選択の数々。責任を負うものについて話したことがありましたね。あの時の私には分かりませんでしたが、今なら理解できます。大人としての責任と義務、そしてその延長線上にあったあなたの選択、それが意味する心映えも。ですから先生、私が信じられる大人であるあなたになら、このねじれて歪んだ先の終着点とはまた別な結果を、そこへつながる選択肢はきっと見つかるはずです。だから先生、どうかこの絆を、私たちとの思い出、過ごしてきたその全ての日々をどうか。
She's beautiful. She is beautiful. Wait, what happened? I was having a moment! I was having a moment there! Oh, come on! What? Error on the multidimensional analysis system. The quantum superposition state of eutonism doesn't match with the arc. Oh, now you tell me! What? Did our system break? No, this is... It's not on our end. The arc of our trihasis is what's off. I love that they actually put Ryo's name just there. I was having a moment. I was enjoying that. But President Ryo? Impossible. Could it be? The state of the arc of Atrahasis has changed? It deviated from the value we calculated? It created a new axis that's not within the multidimensionality we existed within. It's similar to trying to explain 3D to a 2D being. No matter what, they'll never understand it. Seriously? Does that mean calculations that surpass multidimensional analysis have always been possible? We just can't understand it? You mean to say all of our analysis and calculations until now were... Everything was futile? Yeah, everything shifted, so now we haven't matched. But wait, even if we don't match, I thought we would just pass through like the missile. Why are we having internal failure now? The Right of the Light. Episode... what is this? 11? Oh, we're going so fast. It can't be. We thought we could go toe-to-toe with this monstrosity? Hubris. Slow down the ship. At this rate, we'll collide with a deformed multidimensional barrier over there. If we crash with the current resonance state, we'll either be sucked into an unfamiliar dimension or we'll shatter into pieces. Oh no, shatter into pieces would probably be bad. Getting sucked into an unfamiliar dimension? Probably not as bad. You know, isekai. We get isekai. Not a bad thing. Even if we slow down, we're only delaying an inevitable collision. Oh, I need to slow down myself. Yeah. There's no way for us to pass? It's impossible. It'd be more of a conceptualization than actual science. With the knowledge we have, we can't break the state. Alright, see you later. There may be one way. Aris, get on the deck and shoot it! If that's a copy of the Ark of Atrahasis, the only thing that can intervene is the same self-existence. The same self-existence? Absolutely not. What are you saying, President? No, we can't do that. If the Ark did that, big sister, you can't be serious. 6 minutes before the crash, stop fighting and find a way! I understand. Aris, no, you don't have to do this! No, you don't have to do this! But maybe she does. Is it time to be an hero? Is it time to be an hero? Aris? Hello, President Rio. It is good to see you again. Aris? What? You're Rio? You sent a drone instead of facing us? You big old coward. Aris, It is okay, I understand. This situation requires my help, as Princess of the Nameless Gods. But Aris... Aris, no way! What if your eyes turn red again? Actually, you probably might want to turn red for this one. Aris... Everyone, hold on. I guess we snapped out of it. Let Aris talk. Okay. Aris, we're here. What do you need? Yes, Momoi, Midori, Yuzu, and Yuka, Himari, and President Rio, all of Millennium people. Sensei. Sensei once said that I, Aris, can decide how I want to live. I am the Princess of the Nameless Gods, member of the Game Development Department, Millennium student, and part of Shale. I am both an evil lord and a hero. Right, I forgot about that detail. I am all these things. I am Aris, and that is who I want to be. Knowing this, as Princess of the Nameless Gods, I will ask Kay for help. Yeah, I had a feeling that we want Red Eye Aris for this one. I had a feeling we want Kay for this one. If my Ark of Atrahasis can overcome this important quest, if it can save the world, the Ark of Atrahasis will not be a weapon that destroys the world, but the weapon of a hero that saves the world. Aris, that's... If this is how I can save the world, I want to do it. Then Himari will not hate President Rio anymore. And President Rio will not have to hate herself and live all alone. Me? Aris... That's my... duty as a hero. No, you can't do that, Aris. I'm actually about to cry. No, seriously, I'm about to cry. So if I actually start bawling, you'll know why. When Hypnotism's ship maneuvered, you almost died. If the adults had not taken the brunt of the Hellfire attacks, you would have not survived. But the adult, your sensei you admired so, will not last much longer. They will succumb to their injuries and die soon. With nothing to protect you, if the Ark is recreated... Well... Princess, you are... We can fix her again, right? We can just fix her? I mean, I feel like Aris forgave Rio a long time ago. But... now, Aris has to be a hero. She has to be the hero that she wants to be. Kay. Princess, no. You can't do this. If we restart the protocol of the Ark here, you'll... Kay, I am sorry. What? Please let me apologize to you. I rejected you. I turned you away because I did not understand you. I wanted to run away from this thing I did not understand. I was so afraid of you. That was not an excuse to turn you away. Sec. Whoa, hold up. Not full screen. The screenshot, there we go. Even if I was afraid, even if I could not understand, I should have faced you like this. Oh, don't do this to me, game. Oh, don't do this to me. We're actually getting a shot of K also? Hold up. I do not know you, Kay, but I thought about how I would feel if I were in your shoes. If Kay's purpose is to be the key that leads to the destruction of the world, you must bear this much pain and loneliness all on your own. I then realized Kay must have been suffering all along. Princess, Sensei told me I am allowed to decide what the purpose of my existence is. Kay can be what Kay wants to be. Kay does not need permission to exist from anyone. But Kay wants you to be a killbot. Are you okay with this? That is why I like the name Kay. Not Key, but Kay. It is a name that came to me just because of a mispronunciation. Like my name Aris. There is no reason, meaning, or purpose behind K. You don't want me to suffer anymore? Even if I only exist to destroy the world, I don't have to be alone? Will you save me, princess? Is that what you're telling me? I do not know if I'm able to save anyone. I am only an apprentice hero, but I have learned that the desire to save someone is all that is needed to become a hero. There are so many good screenshots I can use for the next thumbnail, holy crap. Okay, do you want to be a hero with me? Do you want to be a hero with Aris? Ready for operation. Aris? Oh no, Aris, is it happening again? Aris, no. Is this Key? Wait, it's different. Codename AL1S, ready for operation. Starting now. Protocol Atrahasis will be executed. Aris! Is she gonna be okay? Believe. Trust in Aris. She says she will be okay. She switches back and forth that quickly. Aris? Aris, are you Aris? Yes, it is me. That means... Did you subdue Key of the Nameless Gods? No, subdued is the incorrect word. Kay agreed to do me a favor. A favor? But I cannot do it alone. I will need the help of everyone here. Especially President Rio. Me? Please show me your face, Rio. What? Don't tell me she's on the ship. Don't tell me she's on the ship. Okay, we get a hologram. There we go. We haven't seen you in forever. How you doing? Yes, I would like to see you, Rio. Your face looks thinner than before. Have you been eating okay? Aris, it was my choice to... Rio, you do not have to apologize to me. I know you could never forgive me. There is no need for forgiveness. I have learned that friends can convey sincerity without saying a single word. Ours is too pure. Ours is too pure. I'm your friend? Me? Yes, you are my friend, Ryo. You are helping Sensei, Himari, and everyone else. So we are already friends. But what I did to you... No, it is okay. It is a common development for a boss from a previous game. It is a common development for a boss from a previous game to become an ally in the sequel. It is cliché, but I like it. Of course, sure. Sure. Just like Toki was a boss and now she's a party member, but she's depowered from being a boss. You never get the full boss powers. If you do get the full boss powers from a previous boss, then there must be something stronger than them. I feel like there's got to be something stronger than them. Ryo tried harder than anyone to protect this world. What I wanted to say was thank you for being a good friend. Well... Then let us begin this quest. Oh, she put on the Sword of Light. Let's go! It is my turn now. Aris, we're supporting you every step of the way. Aris, blow up that evil lord's castle. Aris, we're depending on you. Is she gonna get on the deck? I guess she would have to. There's no... I mean, she did put the gun... Oh! Wait. Why are we not on the deck? Why are we here at the hatch? Why are we at the hatch? Performing a full search to obtain available resources connected to AL1S. Confirm the area of available resources. Confirm the resource name. Yuptanapishtim. Available resources available 9,990,000 or more exabytes. That's a lot. Starting now, Particle Atrahasis will be activated. Initiating the activation process of codename Arc of Atrahasis. I trust you, Kay. The princess obtained the key, and the Arc is ready. The princess of the nameless god Aris approves. A new sanctum will arrive here. Screenshot. Oh, the Sword of Light at full power! Let's go! My precious... Oh, this thing again. My precious... something. That's a lot of terabytes. I want that for my hard drive. My precious Aris. Oh, we're shooting from the hatch. Why does the episode end right there? Holy crap, that's like a cliffhanger right there. I mean, we're gonna keep going, but wait, what was the medal for? What was the medal for? It has begun. Yeah, Kay just cares about Aris, but the thing is, I guess they were so stuck on their previous mission that they thought that was the only way to go. But now they have a new purpose. So that's good. Wait, did I miss something? The basic concept of the Arc of Atrahasis is to collect and transform surrounding data. Furthermore, it is not a copy, but an intervention from the original regardless of the multidimensional analysis. We should be able to penetrate that barrier. She said penetrate. At that time, the Arc that was going to be made with the data of the fortress city was like a giant shelter. That's probably because it was built based on the fortress city that projected the fears in your heart, Rio. Oh, then what about the arc that Aris is making now? Isn't that obvious? No, it's not. What is it? You gotta spell it out for me. YuruHYPE's data is being disassembled and rebuilt into one place. Is that okay? That's too big to be a gun. Could it be? A hunk of iron? Or maybe, are we getting an actual railgun? An actual laser for the thing? Huh? That's the engineering department's masterpiece. But it's way, way bigger. Is that the Sword of Light? That's a true arc of Atrahasis. The proof of a hero established from Aris's heart. Right. If I had to give it a name, I'd call it the Sword of Light, Atrahasis Supernova. Actual Sword of Light, full power, let's go! Target confirmed, breaking through the output threshold. MP charge, 100%, let's go! Let us go! The strike of justice that crushes evil. Great job, Aris. I'll cheer on you from here. Go, heroes. Save our world. Of course, I'll never let my friends down. The light... Holy crap, that is huge! That's a lot bigger than what it was before. Also, how is the ship handling the recoil? Okay, well, technically maybe the light doesn't have a recoil, but I would expect some recoil for some reason. How the heck? That is huge. High energy ejection from the Sword of Light. The energy that was launched is flying straight to the Arc of Atrahasis. Calculating the injection trajectory. Error 0.003%. No problems as is. It'll hit. The ejected energy will soon reach the very center of the Arc of Atrahasis, but... Yes, but can the Sword of Light pierce the Arc's multidimensional barrier? Well, it's got to, right? Aris! Aris! Where's the game development club? Oh, it punched it! That was more of a punch than I expected, actually. Hit! The multidimensional barrier has been crushed! Success! Incredible! We penetrated a multidimensional barrier that defies the laws of physics as we know it. The multidimensional barrier is unable to maintain its quantum superposition state and is collapsing. We can finally go in! Aris, are you okay? Oh, I think she's down. I think she used up all her MP and HP for that one. Oh! Aris? Aris, wake up! Don't worry, she just needs to recharge her HP and MP. Aris, what happened to her? We're taking Aris somewhere safe. Did something happen? Is she okay? No, she's unconscious, but she's not hurt. Infinite damage, yeah. Now that you mention it. Irrebent reality, wow. Yeah, she's just asleep. We'll get her to the infirmary and take care of her. Thank goodness. Please watch after her. Okay, Mom. Alright, now let's board that ship. Everyone, brace yourselves. We're going to be hit by a shockwave in about 5 seconds. 5 seconds is not a lot of time to react. The multidimensional barrier lost its quantum superposition state. The barrier is jammed. Great, so the Arc is defenseless now? And you have this much, you can say all this in 5 seconds? Oh yeah, I guess they can. I guess they can. Yeah. Hey, we can't miss this opportunity. What are you doing? You've napished him? Charge at max speed. From here? That's right, we need to break through as quickly as possible before the enemy can use a countermeasure like before. Okay, understood. Charging at max output. Oh! Woo! Wow! About 3 seconds until we collide with the barrier. Are we gonna make it? It'll be okay. We disabled the barrier thanks to Aris's work. We're penetrating the border and boarding the arc. This is it. Hold on tight. Smashed! We're through! Ayane, emergency brake! Wait, brake? We can brake? Yes, emergency brake sequence activated. I didn't even know we had brakes. You've not pitched some ship. Reverse thrust at max output. Engine overload warning. I guess that would be the brake. We'll collide with the main body of the arc suit. Everyone, prepare for a second impact. Colliding now. Brace yourselves. Ooh. That's gotta be a lot of damage. I can't even imagine what the G-forces on that is. So, let me get this straight. We burst through the barrier, and then we burst through the concrete wall. Maybe not concrete, but we burst through that wall that is the ship itself. So we're inside the arc now. And now Shiroko and company can go down and do their job. Okay, I think I get it now. Did it work? Are we through? I believe so. Are we inside the arc? Yes, we finally entered the arc. Great job, everyone. I was scared to death. I didn't think that's how things were gonna go down. My legs are weak and shaking. I need to sit. We dealt with the arc with another arc. How absolutely insane. Yes, Aris has really saved the world. Aris would say she only did it with the help of her friends, the power of friendship, and a giant laser cannon. Well, technically it's still the power of friendship because we actually asked Kay for help, so true. Arc in the Blood Sky. I'm gonna see if I can find a remix of that later. Arc in the Blood Sky. To be exact, it was thanks to your idea, Rio. Even I, the beautiful genius, couldn't have thought of that. It's too early to say, but if we succeed in saving the world, don't say it then. It'll be thanks to you, Rio. Yes, Rio, you'll have saved the world, just like you intended to. Rio? Did she retreat back into the robot? Ah, I see. Can't imagine what she could be feeling right now. Relief? Undeserving? I don't know. Maybe a mix of both. She needs a hug, but let's be honest really quick. She also did not confide in anyone with her plans. She was trying to do what she thought was right, but holy crap, she did it in one of the worst way possible. But she's making up for it, so there we go. Aris. Hello, Kay. Hello, Kay. With this, I am very sorry. Sorry, what? She passed out inside her mind? I guess she needs to recharge a bit. Wait. Why do I see lights? Why do I see lights on Aris? Princess. You knew the dangers of using that power. Although it could have destroyed your life, eradicated your existence, you didn't hesitate to face death because you wanted to save me and all your friends. Is that what it means to be a courageous hero? You can't disappear. I don't want that. No, you won't die. I won't let that happen. It deleted her? Oh. What should disappear isn't the hero, but the tool meant to destroy the world, so Kay is transferring herself now to Aris to save her. Literally a heroic sacrifice. This is how it should be. You'll be okay, princess. Thank you, Kay. I feel like we misunderstood Kay. No, we didn't misunderstand. We did not misunderstand Kay. They had a mission at the beginning, but this is their redemption arc. Thank you, Kay. Thank you. It's too bad Kay had to go out like this. And don't feel guilty on my behalf. Is this our actual first death in the game? You know, besides Yume. Is this our actual first death? Okay. I'm a little bit sad, actually. Yeah. An evil lord becoming a hero. That's basically what Aris is. Darn. I wish this was an actual RPG with that kind of story. Key was made to protect Aris and be her companion. She didn't understand that Aris needed a friend, not a protector. I see. Yeah, I think I remember something like that. Aris must be dreaming. She looks like she's at peace. It was only because of Key that she could still be there. There is no second use of that, and we hope to never actually use that ever again. Though I don't think she'll be able to use that again, actually, because Key is gone. Huh? I think Aris just said something. Aris? What did you say? What? Huh? Aris? Are you crying? Don't worry, it's just the hydraulic fluid. Oh wait, did Key become a little robot now? Oh, I hope Key became a little robot and not disappeared for good. Alright then. Part 2. No, Rush. Rush. I think we're getting close. The frontal Hypnotism has... Utnapishtim has penetrated the outer wall of the Ark of Atrahasis and pierced its wall. From a distance, it probably looks like an apple with a toothpick stuck in it. That's an image. That was way too rough. Well, you had a better plan? That was the only way you could have gotten in. Is everyone okay? Please report our current status. The multidimensional analysis system is fine. However, it seems the core system was damaged when it collided with the Ark. Oh yeah, we got errors everywhere. We're not gonna go down. We're not gonna come down anytime soon. The engines are down. We're unable to restart them. The main control system is also inoperable. The communication system is down throughout the entire ship, and the calculation system is malfunctioning. Well, great. What's that? Enemies! Enemies are swarming towards us. Thought it was a little bit peaceful. Well, it wasn't that peaceful trying to, like, get in, but, you know what I mean. There hasn't been a fight for a while. Here we are. East, west, above, they're coming from all sides. Not that we weren't expecting it, but the response was so immediate. They must have been prepared for this. It appears we have fallen in the middle of the enemy stronghold. Appears to have fallen in the middle of the enemy stronghold. Excuse me, Ako. This was the plan! What do you mean fallen in the middle? This was the plan to begin with! It's literally going crashing into the final boss's castle or something. We can't let them destroy the ship or everything's over for us. However, whoever can fight needs to go defend the ship now. People who can fight, huh? Not you right now. Huh, so it's finally our time to shine. Okay, we have 2 fighting forces left besides the GDD. The Gourmet Club and Abydos. Just for irony's sake, I'm gonna say it's the Gourmet Club. Okay, no irony here. It's actually Abydos. Hoshino. Abydos reporting for duty. We're ready at any time. Yes, I have your back. We have to go defend the Eastern Passage. Hey Yuichi, welcome. We're getting a little hype here. Sounds perfect. Let's go, kiddos. Kiddos. What do you mean, kiddos? You're about as old as they are. Let's do this. Lots of hype moments. I actually almost cried on stream. And apparently the Gourmet Research Club is hopefully gonna help us. We'll take care of things here. That was crazy. I'm gonna be sick. Also, you guys are not at 0G, so was the 0G excuse just an excuse to get on the ship to help out? Or was 0G actually their main reason, but now they don't get 0G food? Because that's kind of what what I'm getting at. Oh, grats on Gauze Insane. Gauze Insane. Again, why am I here? You're here to make food. Even though everyone's fighting outside, even though all the crazy stuff is going on right now, you're here to make food, so start cooking. The Gourmet Research Society? Did you not know they were here? I don't know the details, but you need someone to fight, right? And fight we will. The Gourmet Research Society never flees from those who disrupt our search for the pinnacle of taste. Yep, the journey of taste space food begins now. You're never gonna eat any of that here. Jed, don't tell them, I guess. Don't tell them about that. I guess we don't have exactly anyone else to turn to. GD is tending to Aris, and then... yeah. Engage the enemy. I'll be supporting you. Thank you, Akko. Never thought we would actually work together, but here we are. Shall we begin? We'll defend this place no matter what. Aris is resting, and you guys do your thing. The game development department? When did you... While Aris is asleep, we'll do anything we can to help. Everything we can to help. Yes, with us and Sensei, things will work out. Okay. I'll keep you safe from behind, so don't be too reckless. We have nothing to worry about if you're helping us, Yuka. Let's go! I'm looking forward to working with you. We can do this. I believe in us. From a regular game dev club, now saving the world. It's kind of funny. Sensei, please lead the defense of Euthanasia ship. So we're controlling 3 groups? Okay then. I'm counting on everyone. Abydos, Millennium, Gehenna, let's go. Are we on doing the map thing? I think we're doing the map thing, right? Oh, we're doing the map thing. And I cannot skip. Fair enough, I haven't been here before. Okay, I guess we... Okay. You take care of that side. You take care of that side. I think Hoshino's gonna get the boss. That's probably what's gonna happen, actually. Imagine the Gourmet Club actually taking the boss out. Okay, well then, we got little robots. What does Izumi do? Healing. Oh yeah, self-heal and self-buff. Penetrate. Ooh, nice shot. And penetrate again. Very nice. Wait, that was it? That was it? That wasn't a very big group. That was actually very small. Also, I just kind of noticed that Fuka's face in the CG there. She seemed like she wasn't too pleased. Apparently even in this situation. Or I may have just been seeing things, I don't know. Alright, Game Dev Club. Been a while since we had this small group. Oh, what is this thing supposed to do? Heal? Alright, Momoy, let's go clear this place out. You're pretty good at that. Everything is Kuyashi, what are you talking about? Alright, it gives Midori some buff. Okay. Wait, aren't there like 3 more enemy groups? I see 3 more. Truly a Kuyashi moment as it... Oh, okay. Holy crap. Abydos has a lot of enemies they have to fight first, don't they? Wait, where's our support? Where's our support? Oh, fine. You want to do this hard way? Let's do it this hard way. Right into it. I'm missing Ayane here. It's like we don't have a heal. It's all offense. But at least, you know, we can... Oh, the sweep! The sweep came in time to clear the mobs! Okay. Hold up there, you got 2 more fights to do. Because the other teams cannot get back in time to help out. Oh wait, I thought I saw a skip battle? Whatever, we're gonna do this anyway. Ooh, this is an interesting position. Why on this side? Why this side? Holy crap, Hoshino! I think this is the best place for you to use your thing. She might be a little bit too close, actually. Ah, I didn't even get to use it. Oh well. They're still the boss. But it's interesting that we're getting that side view right there. At least the side corridor. They're coming in from there. Alright. Rugged Unknown Guardian. Oh, cool. That's a lot. Oshino, you're surrounded. You're surrounded. Okay, punch it. I thought Hoshino's ult stunned. Does it not? It kept on firing. Alright, well we cleared all that out. Dun, 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 dun. Arc of Atrahasis Conquest. We are now Episode 15. Let's go. Enemy eliminated. The defense was successful. Good job, Sensei. I'm not detecting any more suspicious activity. All right, who came crashing in? Well, what? An explosion? Where did that come from? Oh, Big Shiroko. I'm just gonna call you Big Shiroko while you're like that. How'd she get inside so easily? Portals! Apparently she uses portals. Did you not hear it? Shiroko? I see. In the end, the future is predetermined. Did I not warn you? Why do you insist on forging onward? Only death awaits you here. Shiroko? Everyone is here. Oh, I like the name Kuroko. Stop right there. Shiroko? Shiroko, is that you? She looks a little bit different, a little bit more grown up. No, wait, Shiroko, wait, a lot of stuff happened there. Okay, I thought I missed the dialogue. Wait, Shiroko. What did she drop? A grenade? Oh, of course she would drop a grenade. That's so like her even in that form. That is so like her. Hoshino. Are you okay, Sensei? I think I'll be fine. I mean, I've had worse. I was literally the battery for this entire ship. All she's missing is the mask. Where'd she go? She ran off. We were right. Shiroko's aboard the Ark. But why did she... The ship's condition went from bad to worse after the explosion. Engineering department, can you hear me? Can you check optimism status? My heart. I'm glad you're all safe. Checking the ship. Messed up is an understatement. Various operating systems and programs were damaged in both the collision and the explosion. We're beginning a system diagnosis to see the extent of the damage. It'll be okay though. Fundamental repairs might be impossible from all the way up here, but we'll restart its system somehow, no matter what. Exactly as she said. We'll restore it and we'll get you all safely back on the ground. I stake it on my pride as an engineer. It'll be much harder if it's just us working remotely, so we'll need assistance on some of the operators. Is anyone available to assist? I've got it. Just let me know what to do. Thank you, Kayoko. I knew we could count on you. Oh yes, thank you. Thank you. Please get the ship back into shape with the best of your abilities. To the best of your abilities. Alright, we're getting the ship back in order. I'm guessing Hoshino and the rest are gonna go inside and try to find Shiroko. I think we're also gonna be going inside, I feel like. Himari. The spatial movement Shiroko escaped through just now seems to have utilized the calculation abilities of this arc. The heck? She used the arc to teleport? I guess that makes sense. You may be right. It's definitely possible. The Arc of Atrahasis is basically a computational device that calculates dimensional phases. If you know how, you can use it to move through spaces as she did. So it's not magic. That's what you're telling me. Shiroko seems well versed in using the Arc. What are you implying, Ryo? If we can utilize the Arc's computational abilities as she does, we can probably create physical space sleep sequences similar to hers. Space sleep sequences, meaning we can warp! I do mean it when I say I know the technology of the Nameless God's best in Kivotos. Though my foresight is limited, it's been right before. If we can calculate it correctly, we should be able to move everyone back down to the ground. We'll just have one chance at it. Okay, just in case the engines don't come back online. I see. Rio, you don't believe the engineering department can repair the ship? Don't do that. I'm not trying to say I don't trust them. Right, of course, you're big sister. You know everything, so you operate off anxiety and distrust. Like the king who believes in prophecies. I guess she hasn't heard of the story. Your anxieties and compulsions have caused more problems than solved them. That they have! Holy crap. You don't trust your colleagues and you fall into self-righteousness, always believing you're the only one that's right. Hello, Blue Godzilla Archive. Welcome. How's it going? I think we're about to find a stopping point for today. Yes, that's how I am, Himari. That'll probably never change. You can hate me for it if you want. But right now, the ship is the only hope for saving your life, Sensei's life, and the lives of everyone else here. We need to proceed for the possibility of the current plan to fail, no matter how small those odds may be. I do appreciate Rio having a backup plan. 1 AM over there, it is midnight for me, so we probably do have to end soon anyway. In these kinds of situations, you know, Rio, I never hated you. I simply disliked you. I guess that's fair, right? That's fair. I don't hate you, but I don't like you. Kind of thing. I mean, it's also the same thing as in work. It's the same thing in work. You don't need to hate your co-workers. You just need to dislike them, but you can still work with them, right? It's kind of like that. Nah, that's not unfair. I see that's totally fair. You don't have to like the people you work with, but you have to work with them. Bottom line, you have to work with them. There is a rather important distinction between the two. Yeah, she's got it right. She's got it right. Thank you for your concern, Rio. You can not hate someone but still dislike them, but at the same time, you can also respect them for what they do. It is not contradictory. Think about it for a second. Do you mean? The engineering department will surely be thankful as well, because they have something to fall back upon in the event that something goes wrong. I see. If there's a way for us to return safely without euphemism, it's beneficial. It'll be beneficial for us all. I'll trust in you, Rio. Thank you. Just give me some time. I'll make the needed preparations as you carry out your mission. Now then. Okay. So everyone's trying to get the ship back. We have a plan B in case we can't get the ship back. We've entered the Ark of Atrahasis, if only by the skin of our teeth. Barely by the skin of our teeth. But now we're in the middle of the enemy stronghold. Stay alert for our enemy attacks. We don't know when they'll strike again. Defending Upnism's ship is of utmost priority as well. Okay. While the engineering department works on restoring the ship, from all the way out there... Oh, what's going on? I'd like the Game Development Department, Foreclosure Task Force, and Gourmet Research Society to defend it from any enemy attacks. Now, I know we had Foreclosure and GDD in the ship, but it's kind of funny now that we're also relying on Gourmet Research Club to help out as well. It's like they just happen to be there, we may as well use them, right? The most unexpected group is helping in this situation for the wrong reasons at all. Meanwhile, the rest of the operators, along with Charlie, need to move on to the next stage. The next stage? We're only just getting started. From this point onward, we will infiltrate and take control of the Ark of Atrahasis. To be continued. To be continued. So, that is going to be the end of the stream for today. No, we're not going to do this yet. That's going to be the end of the stream for today. We will do this in the next one. Conquest mode, I guess. But yeah. First things first, congratulations yuruHYPE for the mock win. I'll do it for real. Also, holy crap, it's been seriously hype this entire time in this chapter so far. And how long do you think the conquest is gonna take us? It's probably gonna take a little bit more than an hour, right? I don't know how big that thing is, but I may have remembered a little bit of it from the previous event that happened. So I don't know. Okay, here's the thing though. Tell me this really quick. The event coming up, the camping event. Is there a free character that you can earn by doing the story? I need to know that to decide on what to do next. Because if there is a character that you can get through the event story, I think what might happen, it's Hari. Hari is actually the event character. You don't think there's a free character? Hari and Katama are 3 stars. Okay, so they're gotcha then. How about Maki? Is Maki in a future banner, or is that they're in the same banner, right? No free character. Okay. All right. So here's the thing then. Originally, I was going to do the event story on Tuesday when the Maki isn't playable. Oh, come on. Maki for a rerun. Okay, so here's the thing. I was planning on doing the event story on Tuesday if there was going to be a free character, for event purposes. But since there isn't, here's what we're going to do instead. We are going to finish chapter 3 on Tuesday, because doing 2 streams tomorrow in a row is something I do not want to do if I don't have to. So yeah, Tuesday, day after the maintenance, we will do the rest of chapter 3, volume F, and then on Saturday, next Saturday, my Saturday, though I guess it's Sunday now, same time that we started this stream, we will do the event story then. And then we'll come back to volume F after the event story. Sound fair? Sound good? That's kind of where I'm going towards right now, because the event doesn't last forever. And I do at least want to see that story before it goes bye-bye. Because apparently, even though all the events are in... Let me go back here. Even though all the events are in here, in the event stories, not all the stories are here. I tried going to some of the ones that I'm pretty sure aren't permanent. Like this one, The Clumsy Sister and the Magician of the Old Library. But I couldn't get past the first episode for gems, because that's the reason why I did it. But I couldn't go back to it. So I guess I have to wait for it to come back again for the rerun, and then I can see the rest of the story. Yeah, only the ones you've done. And I'm a little sad about that. So yeah, we will do the event story next week, and then next time, same time as this stream, we will finish volume F chapter 3. Okay. That's it. And I will try to recap. You mean this one? So we have bunny chasers on board. Let me shrink myself again. So we have the bunny chasers. We have... I know it says complete in these, but I haven't read the story, so we'll probably still go back and read the story on those at some point. I didn't get Tomoe, so that was something I wanted to do. But we're gonna do all these events at some point, especially the bunny chaser, since apparently that was kind of sort of relevant to Volume F anyway. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna end it here. I have a stream to prepare for in the morning in about 10 hours. It'll be a Japanese learning stream, or at least reviewing a Japanese learning app. I'm not sure how that's gonna go, but if you're interested, drop by for that, and we'll find out together, because I have no idea what to expect. Otherwise, see you everyone. Have fun with the last episode of the Blue Archive anime in about 12 hours or so. I'm gonna miss those girls, and I hope we get a season 2 announcement sometime in the future, if not soon. Alright, goodbye everyone. Thank you all for coming, and thank you for anyone else who has joined us. See you next time.